Welcome everyone to the final day of the Chennai Grandmasters 2023. This is going to be an absolutely stunning day of chess that we are going to witness here from the Leela Palace Hotel, because today it's quite possible that someone will win the tournament but also impact the leaderboard of the FIDE circuit and also the candidates, and there's so much at stake today. And I'm excited. I'm all alone right now because Amruta is in the playing venue. She's taking some shots. She said, I want to take some pictures today. So she's over there. So today it's just you and me at the start of play. And I'm going to explain to you everything about what is going to happen. First, let's have a look at the leaderboard. So the leaderboard shows us that Gukesh is right now the sole leader of the tournament with 4 points out of 6. He has had 4 draws and 2 wins and quite a steady event. He's played excellent chess. Harikrishna is right below him at 3.5 points, but he's not alone. He's joined by Eljanov and Arjun Erigaisi, all 3 of them on 3.5 points. And today the game is between Gukesh and Harikrishna. So what an exciting day we have, because the one who wins effectively has a chance to become a champion today. On the other hand, Eljanov is today taking on Aronian. So he does not have an easy pairing, but Aronian has been slightly off color in this event. So we'll see what happens there. And Arjun Erigaisi plays Sanan, Sjugirov. So actually this tournament is between these 3 players, in fact 4 of them, Gukesh, Hari, Eljanov and Arjun Erigaisi. Let's see who comes out on top. If we have the pairings, let's have a look at them for the final round. Yes, there are the pairings. Harikrishna with the white pieces against Gukesh. We have Arjun Erigaisi taking on Sanan Sjugirov. Alexander Predke takes on Maksudlu. Eljanov takes on Aronian. Now, it's very rare that in a tournament, all the games are going to actually impact the final standings as such. So it's very clear that Harikrishna and Gukesh is of course the most important game right up there. Also, Arjun Erigaisi has a chance to reach right up to the leaderboard, and Eljanov as well. But if Alexander Predke somehow manages to win his game today against Maksudlu, that propels the chance of Eljanov in case of a tie. It's really very complex, because if we look at the tie breaks, the first tie break is direct encounter. What happened between the 2 players? And here we can see the tie breaks at the bottom there. First one is the direct encounter. Now imagine if all 3 players have drawn against each other. Then we move to the next tie break, which is Sonneborn-Berger. And Sonneborn-Berger is effectively your result against the opponent multiplied by the number of points that player has scored. So imagine if today Predke has been beaten by Eljanov and he manages to score more points, then the Sonneborn-Berger of Eljanov increases. So that's the reason why it's very important that all games are taken into consideration for the final standings in terms of tie break. I don't think we'll move to the 3rd or the 4th tie break here. It will all be decided by the 2nd tie break. But yeah, it's going to be very, very exciting. Although Gukesh can put an end to all of these speculations and calculations and permutations and combinations if he manages to win his game today, which is not going to be easy, because if we have seen Harikrishna as a player, he is so solid. He is just epic. There was a question that was asked to me at the breakfast table: when was the last time you actually heard that Harikrishna has lost a game? And I had to put some strain on my mind because he's so solid. Even in this tournament, he's been unbeaten. So yes, Harikrishna himself sometimes is not as ambitious as one would want him to be. He's often very solid, but to beat him is an altogether different story. So you can see here, he started off with a win against Arjun, and then he was in difficulty against Predke, I think even against Aronian, and he managed to keep his hold on this tournament and drew the remaining 5 games. So today is a big day for Harikrishna. Let's also have a look at the prizes, because I think that will play a major role in the decision making that the players will do, especially because there is quite a big difference between the first, second prize. You know, the first prize is 15 lakh rupees, which is $18,000. Second place is $12,000. Third is 9,600. Fourth is 6,000. So in case of a tie, we will have the prizes shared. But apart from that, if there is a clear winner, then there are no sharing of prizes, of course. So that's the situation as on today. I don't know what's going to happen, but also if we look at our FIDE circuit leaderboard, if we can just have that on the screen, because there is a lot at stake today. So if you see here, Anish Giri is at the top of the leaderboard right now, and Wesley So is at number 2. Now Wesley is going through the rating spot, right? Also there is a different story altogether that's developing there, because Firuza is playing matches in France and we don't know what will happen there. And we see that Gukesh is at 79.5. Now look at Gukesh's 5th score, it's 12.2. Imagine that today he wins this tournament and gets 21 points for this victory, a sole victory. Then he gets effectively 9 points out of this event, because his lowest score is 12.2, and this will replace the 21 points, will replace it. So he goes to 79.5 plus 9, which is 88.5, and that means he would have a 4-point lead over Anish Giri then, which would be quite massive in the FIDE circuit standings. But then Anish is not out of the race. Anish Giri will still have a chance at the World Rapid Championships that is there. And World Rapid Championships, if Anish finishes in top 3, he may be able to surmount that difference. So this is not the final tournament for FIDE circuit by any means. And don't forget Arjun Erigaisi there on 71.6, because his last score is 8.3. And if he manages to make a strong finish today and gain somewhere close to 18 or 19 points, he will manage to reach 82 or so points. And then in the World Rapid, if he manages to win, and Arjun is known for his rapid play, then who knows, he might get the candidate spot as well. So this is, I would say, a 3-player race between Gukesh, Arjun and Anish for this spot of FIDE circuit. But clearly a lot depends on today's game, and I don't know what is the mindset with which Gukesh will come into today's game. Because imagine that he's thinking about, I need that 4-point lead on the FIDE circuit leaderboard. Then he'll come to fight with black pieces. If he says, I'm okay with half a point lead in this tournament, if I'm okay with joint first spot, then he will be like, let's come relaxed to today's round. Let's try to play solid against Hari. And yes, then the difference between him and Anish won't be much, but he will surpass him. Even in case he finishes joint first, he will go to 85, 86 points. But then the difference will be only couple of points. And then Anish can even finish 4th or 5th in World Rapid and still go ahead. So all these calculations get really, really complex. So we should wait until today what the round results will be. The players have started to come in today. It's an early start. By 1.5 hours, you can see Sanan, Sjugirov entering here. He has a big day today. He has had actually a very good tournament, I would say. Even though he's lost a couple of games in the last rounds. He beat Eljanov. He was better against Levon. He's been playing very good chess. And today, Arjun is his opponent. I think he's the first player today, Sjugirov, who's arrived. The players have to change a bit of their schedule, which is never easy, guys, because for 6 days they've built up something, and many of them might be having their lunch at 1:30 and so on. But today the games are starting at that time, and this usually is not a great thing that happens in chess tournaments, I agree. But this time As someone who's organizing an event, I understand that there are always limitations. You know, there's a closing ceremony that's happening and things have to start on time and so on. And this is the best thing that can be done. Otherwise, sometimes the round gets over too late and then everyone has to wait for the closing ceremony. So Alexander, right now, we have Pavel Eljanov, who's made an entry here. Pavel today has a chance to become a champion of the tournament. You can see him there. He's come with a grim determination. He wants to win. I think it would be one of the biggest victories in the recent times for him. And what a comeback that would be for him, because he had fallen below 2700. He's already gone above that. And when we told him about it, he said, yeah, no big deal, you know, my highest rating. I mean, he didn't say the highest rating, but it's 2765. So, you know, 2700 is not a big deal for him. And there we have Mr. Colorful there, Levon Aronian, who's making an entry today. Levon has had a very tough tournament, I would say. But he's kept his own. He's held his own in this tournament. He has not lost a single game. And today, he has a chance to make a huge impact on the tournament standings. He has 6 draws. And Arjun Erigaisi has also a big day today. What has Arjun in his pocket? It's the key card there. And a big encounter today between Arjun and Sanan. Meanwhile, Harikrishna, I think we need to focus on him today, because behind Harikrishna is Gukesh, who's made an entry. The two players who are going to fight for the top spot right there. What a nice scene we have. Harikrishna, what does his face reveal to you? I think nothing much. You can't understand whether Hari has come with the determined approach, whether he's relaxed, he looks the same. It's years of experience there. He's played at the highest level. What about Gukesh? I feel for Gukesh, it's a big question. I'm personally excited to see Gukesh's, what is his strategy going to be today. And Pavel Eljanov there, getting ready. We also have Amruta, so she was not lying to me when she said she's going inside and going to take pictures, because I think she really wants to capture this moment, and that's why she's taking a few photos and has left me all alone here. Although, truth be told, I'm enjoying myself here. And Gukesh puts his jacket on the chair. Harikrishna does not remove his jacket. Some players prefer playing with the jacket on. Some players like to remove it. Of course, in Rapid and Blitz, we see almost all the players remove their jackets. They are like, you know, we need to play fast. We cannot keep our jackets on. But in classical chess, I think some players prefer it. Some players don't. Harikrishna, today, what will be his opening strategy? I think he's always gone e4 in all of his games. And I think he will stick to it. He will go e4 today as well. But let's see. Oh, look at Arjun there. Arjun does emote a bit, you know, before the games, I feel. And also, he's easy to read. By the way, Alexander Predke looks very fresh today. And it's very nice to see them in good spirits, because he has had a very tough tournament. He's lost 3 rounds, which is the highest number of losses in this tournament for any player. And he will be looking to stop that bleeding today against Parham Maksudlu, who will be coming all out against him to beat him. And Gukesh's grim determination. Look at that focus. Look at that focus on his face. I enjoy this scene always. He's just 17 years old. But what an opportunity for Gukesh today. He can win this tournament right in front of his home crowd. We are going to have Vishy Anand at the closing ceremony, which means that he would receive the winner's trophy from his mentor and his trainer, you know, at the Westbridge Anand Chess Academy. That would be something for Gukesh. But at the same time, it's not an easy path. We will see what happens. Parham Maksudlu entering in. And he's going to take on Alexander Predke. We are 1 minute away from kickoff. I think everything's set. Gukesh and Hari. Yes, that's the board we are going to focus on for our first move. The arbiter comes in, shakes hands, and off we go. Harikrishna offers his hand to Gukesh as a shake hand, and let's begin. What's the move? Hari pauses a bit. I think Hari is going to play. Oh, he goes d4. Wow. He has been playing e4 in this tournament. Although against Parham he did play d4. So, and d5 by Gukesh. He's responded back with d5. And c4 has been played. We have the Queen's Gambit on the board. And oh, Gukesh takes the pawn. Very interesting. Queen's Gambit accepted. And Harikrishna slightly confused there. Not confused, but I would say slightly surprised because Gukesh prefers to play the Ragozin. We know that he likes to push his pawn on e6. If we can have the analysis board here. Okay, knight comes out to f3. I think both players should be pretty happy with this opening that is chosen because Hari knows that Queen's Gambit accepted. He has chances to fight for an advantage. While Gukesh knows that it's a solid opening but also keeps some chances open. e3 played by Hari. It's a positional line. e3. He's not trying for that e4 move in the move number 2. So here, Gukesh likes to play his pawn to e6. We know this. He likes to play the Ragozin, which goes this way, and he puts his bishop here. He has many games, but he chooses the Queen's Gambit accepted, and he must be well prepared. He has his second, Gaevsky, who helps him to prepare for such events, and I'm sure he's come very well prepared. Now, e6, and the bishop captures the pawn. Gukesh quickly moves his pawn to a6. This is a typical move because you can hit the bishop and then remove your own bishop on this long, beautiful diagonal. That's the idea here. Now, if we look at Queen's Gambit accepted, why is this such a solid opening? The reason is that white has a strong center. Black, on the other hand, wants to hit the center with c5, and then based on the situation that comes up, let's say for example you castle and I play c5, you can either take and go into this very, very symmetrical queenless middle game. Very many games have happened here. I mean, one of the most recent important games to happen in this line was between Vidit Gujrati and Alexander Predke. And the other one here is that after c5, white can continue normally, let's say knight c3, and we get this structure where white has an isolated pawn. So these are the few options, and you can see Harikrishna has castled and pressed the clock and put the question to Gukesh, what is it that you want to play? Will Gukesh go for, he goes c5. He plays the main line here by pushing his pawn to c5. I think Gukesh has come in this very, how do you say, objective mood today. He's not saying to himself that, look, I have to win at all costs because that would give me the top spot in the circuit by a big margin. I would also be the sole winner of this tournament and so and so. He's just saying that I want to play a decent, solid game of chess. We will then see how ambitious Hari is, because now Hari's ambitions will be clarified by his next move. If he takes the pawn on c5, I wouldn't say he's unambitious. I wouldn't say that because, you know, white does play for an advantage in these lines. But I would definitely say that Hari is playing for two results then. You know, he's keeping the draw in the hand, basically, if he takes. But if Hari decides not to take and takes on the isolated pawn, we might get a fighting game of chess. So an important moment here from the tournament perspective, what is Harikrishna's decision going to be? While Harikrishna decides that, let's have a look at Arjun's game, because Arjun Erigaisi is moving and, you know, walking around. So maybe he's already feeling, oh my god, guys, I have to tell you why I'm so excited. See, Arjun opens the game with d4 And then we have the Nimzo Indian. And whenever Arjun is in this must win scenario, he brings out his secret weapon. I would also call it like the Brahmastra. He has this sort of secret weapon which is not so secret anymore. Everyone knows it. F3 Nimzo Indian. He pushes this pawn and he has such good preparation here. He's beaten so many world's top players. But I would be very surprised if Sanan is not prepared against it. Because you can see he stopped in his tracks and he's been thinking for over 3-4 minutes. I'm a bit surprised. Why? Is this some kind of a tactical thing that Sanan is trying to lure Arjun into thinking, hey, I'm not prepared, and so on? Or he's really not prepared? I do not know. I do not know. Let's have a full screen view of it and see if what we can see here. We can see that Sanan does seem like he is not prepared from his face. There is a bit of tension and stress that I can feel. Meanwhile, Arjun in the background walking around. Can we have that view of the playing hall? If we have it, we can see Arjun, how confident he is. If we can have a look at that. Yes, he'll come back. He'll come back. Oh, look at that walk. Hands behind. As Anish says, he's excited. He's excited for today's game. And meanwhile, Harikrishna has made his move. And let's have a look at what Hari has played in that position. Has he taken the pawn? Or, oh yes, he has. He has taken the pawn and he's taking the queen. He's taking the queen. Queen takes d8. Interesting decisions all around here. And I have Amruta Mokal who has joined me in. Hello, Amruta.
Hello, Sagar. Last day today.
Yes.
We are already at it.
How did you feel the energy in the playing hall, Amruta?
Man, it was like so serious, so serious. It's like everybody's here for a kill. That kind of a feeling.
Yes, everyone's here for the kill.
No jokes, no laughter, nothing. Pin drop silence. The cameramen running around here and there, bumping into each other. But on board, what's bumping, Sagar?
I feel, Amruta, this position which we have on the board in Harikrishna's game, some people might just dismiss it off as an unambitious attempt to win. But if they have any idea of what happened at the Grand Swiss between Vidit and Alexander Predke in the final round, it was the same opening.
Right, exactly. It did feel like it. And Vidit was trying with the... Which pieces actually?
Vidit was white and Predke there needed a win. So that's the difference here. Because Arjun does not, Gukesh does not need a win here per se. I mean, he would like a win, but he can also be okay with a draw. I think Harikrishna's opening choice may not get him the desired result, perhaps, which is a win.
Yeah.
It might not be easy. Because this opening is a very powerful weapon when you are playing against a black player who needs to win. Then it becomes like white can press endlessly here.
And endgames, Hari loves that very much. So both of them have gone into something which they feel very safe about for themselves, in a way.
Yeah.
And then they are going to try to find chances to win.
Right.
Is it that way? Because I don't think it's going to be an early draw.
No, for sure they will fight. I think also Gukesh may want to keep this going a bit on. It's how can I put this well? I think it's an opening where everything is possible per se, but if both players are not ambitious, then very likely that it will end in a draw. So a lot depends on how Hari plays here.
You know, while I was taking photos, in between there was a moment that Gukesh was doing like this. So it did feel like a man who is there wanting to play.
Right. Okay, so here Harikrishna goes with his knight to d2. He brings his knight out and he is... Oh, and Gukesh instantly plays bishop d7. So he's very well prepared.
So do you want to check the opening or what?
Yes, Amruta, we could check and we can see if this has been played in how many games by who. And if we know that Hari has already played it, then maybe, he has more ideas in this
Yes.
position.
If you can help me with the moves very quickly, that would
D4,
be
D5,
amazing.
C4, D takes C4,
D4, D5, C4, DC.
Knight F3, Knight F6, E3, E6,
Already we are here
Bishop
after
C4,
E6, Bishop C4, 10,000 games happening. C5.
A6, castles, C5, DC, Bishop C5, Queen D8, King D8, Knight BD, Bishop E2, King E7, Knight BD2, and Bishop D7. Yes, we have this position which is played, I think, we have this position that has been played in around 100 odd games, Amruta.
Yeah.
And if we look at the white players who have played it, we have Carlsen, Aronian, Wesley So, Nakamura, Ivanchuk, Vidit. So all the top players have played, and with black we have Caruana, So, Dominguez, Vashier. So it's a very
Aronian
solid
as
line,
well. I mean, Aronian has played it from both the sides.
right? And Hari brings his rook to D1 now. Is that the main move
So
after Bishop D7?
D7, there are 32 games in Knight B3, then there
So
is B3 and Rook D1. We do have a few games. Rook D1
these are the main moves: B3, Knight
In-
B3. But Rook D1
has been played by
in
Carlsen
Carlsen against
with
Dominguez.
Dominguez. Yes, in 2009. So that was a long back for the modern engines, I would believe.
Yeah,
In fact, Daniel Dubov has also played this. Adiban himself has played it. So Rook D1. But very few games, Sagar, over here. What is Gukesh going to play? Rook D8 or,
Gukesh is going to drink water. And when he drinks water, Amruta,
Hmm.
you can be sure that he is now going to think a bit, because he did not expect Rook D1 as the main move.
Ooh, that's understanding the body language quite a lot, Sagar.
Yeah, I think he will take his time and he
But
will decide.
Sagar, there's one interesting possibility for Gukesh here,
Yeah,
which is exchanging one piece. And that is the move,
Bishop B5.
right?
Yeah, this is an interesting move, and you can see Gukesh has gone into a think here, because after bishop takes bishop, pawn takes, and now knight to b3, the bishop is attacked, and a very bad move here would be, I think, bishop b6, or maybe not bad, but at least weird, because then bishop d2, and I'm already coming to b4, and this is one big thing that black has to be careful of. If his king comes under a check, it doesn't have too many squares to go to.
Oh, very important thing. That diagonal a3 to e7 is important to cover for the black bishops. That means the bishop must go back to d6, covering the diagonal.
Yes, maybe you still have knight c6 to stop this, and the position is not that bad, but clearly bishop d6 might be a better choice here. And for the time being, I think Gukesh will think. Let's go to the game of Pavel Eljanov and Levon Aronian, because this is one more game where we have the possibility of finding a champion for this tournament. So Pavel is on 3.5.
How do we? I thought whatever happens, the champion will be from Gukesh or Hari.
Not really, Amruta. If they draw the game, and if Pavel wins, Arjun wins, then we have a three-way tie at the top, and then it depends a lot on the game of Predke as well to find who will be the champion.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got it. By the way, did you say something? Because everyone's like, Sagar will sleep on the couch, Sagar is going to die tonight. 15 minutes ago, when I was not here, something definitely you said. you took the opportunity of my absence. What was that?
No, I was saying Amruta has gone for party or for just enjoyment, but then they saw you on camera taking pictures. So maybe you were not lying to me that you went.
I hope they didn't see me hitting other people while I take pictures and forgetting everything.
Yeah, by the way, today is the day of Nimzo Indians, it seems to me. We can see that here bishop b4 has been played by Aronian. e3, this is known as the Rubinstein system. Castles, bishop d3, c5, knight came to e2. Now, there are two ways to put your knight. One is on f3, which is the more classical way the knight controls the central squares. The other is knight e2, just putting the knight defending here. So Aronian plays in the center.
You have played this, right, with knight e2?
Yes.
And then is it not a little bit of a discomfort when you're not defending the h2 pawn there?
Yeah, well, in general it is, but I believe that this is quite okay, Amruta. So take.
Because of like general plan for white?
Yeah, white castles, and we'll see this. Knight comes out, and now he takes. So Pavel has gone for a very solid setup here.
Only to around 200 games, Sagar. Knight takes d5.
Oh, that's a lot of games, Amruta.
Really?
Yeah, 200 games. That's a lot. And now, will he take with the pawn or the queen is the question. Because if queen takes, I have a feeling that a3, hitting the bishop away, and let's say you bring your bishop back, then I play my bishop to e3, defending the pawn, and next move, I'll kick your queen away. And this is how white could at least be playing for a small advantage out of the opening. So that's why I feel Aronian will take with the pawn, and he has done that. He's captured here. E takes d5. Now,
by the way, Carlsen has played this with Wojtaszek in 2021.
aha,
And he's beaten Wojtaszek in that game.
he's beaten Wojtaszek. Wow.
Right.
So maybe, Amruta, it's a very small edge, minute edge that white is playing for. Somehow his knight on f4 will be well positioned later on. The bishop is looking in this diagonal. The other bishop will come to e3. Queen will move out. And I feel like it will be a small edge for white here.
Oh, those are the ideas.
Yeah,
Nice one.
he
You
plays
can
his
still
bishop to e3.
keep fighting. Once again, the opening choice looks safe for white. And right?
Yeah, I think everyone's playing a little safe, but not Arjun Erigaisi. If we can see his game, Arjun Erigaisi, Amruta, played, you know what? f3. He's played this f3 Nimzo.
Zamish.
Yeah, Zamish system here in the Nimzo. And after c5, he's played a3. I'm a bit surprised with this decision. If we can have a look at this.
Yes. Which?
If we can see this opening, d4, knight f6,
Okay.
c4, yeah, bishop b4.
1 second. Bishop e4. Yeah, tell me. Go
Yeah.
on.
f3, c5, and now d5 is by far the main move. Like, this is played like on maybe 8 out of
16.
10 games.
Yeah, but what did he play?
He played a3, which is a surprise to me, because after bishop c3, bc3.
Oh, Sagar. Look who's played a3. Somebody who is going to be coming
maybe
here.
joining us. Maybe today. We do not know if he'll join us or not. We'll wait.
He will, right?
We'll see.
Okay, but Anish Giri versus Pragnananda, and that happened in 2022. And in 2 games, 1 game Anish beat Prag. In the other game, Prag beats Anish.
Nice.
So we have both the results. By the way, Carlsen also played this with Ivanchuk, and it's a very interesting line. So it must be a new modern opening.
Yes.
If Anish has played it, it has to be
Well,
modern
it
opening.
seems interesting, Amruta, but after knight c6, which Sanan played here, after bishop c3, bc3, knight c6, and the move that is played here is e4, we come to a position where engines are not very enthusiastic about white's position.
Indians have emotions.
Yeah, they show it through their evaluations.
Okay.
And I think what essentially the engine wants to do, and I mean I've played the Nimzo Indian all my life, it's that you go d6, you want to play e5 next. You want to open up your bishop this way. Also, there is an additional possibility of playing b6, bishop a6 and knight a5, putting pressure on the c pawn. So all in all, it does seem like Arjun is going for a fresh position more than anything else. Objectively, this might not be the best opening as such.
But tell me something. Oops, Sagar, on the screen.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
What was that? Okay, so s- how is it happening?
No, something's going wrong.
Okay, so objectively, Sagar, if you said that you have played this for all your life, okay, black with the black pieces, keeping the pawns on e5 and all that. Okay. Huh?
Uh,
Oh, that's cool. Okay, that's nice. Sagar, so you've played it all your life. Tell me, this opening is happening right now in Arjun's board. Is it not very comfortable for black, as you said, placing the pawns on the dark squares? A simple plan, doubled pawn for Arjun on c3 and c4. c4 cannot be protected, so a direct target there. What do you do? Okay, that's a question. While we look at the other games as well, let's go back to Gukesh and see if he has made a move. Wow, we have all 8 cameras there. This is such an interesting view. I don't think we have ever tried this before, but right now we are getting the whole perspective. Look at Gukesh there, still thinking. I don't think he's made his move. Sanan here is thinking. Maksudlu gets up from the board, walks a bit. You know, the round every day used to start at 3 o'clock, and today it's at 1:30. So that's a big change. Generally on the last day the timings have to change because there is a closing ceremony. Today we will have the closing ceremony at 7 p.m. So that's the reason the rounds have started earlier. Some players also have their flight. They are going to be traveling to Uzbekistan for the World Rapid and Blitz Championship. Gukesh, yes, there we have Gukesh's board. Let's just also check what happened after bishop d7. No move has happened. Uh, After bishop d7, rook d1 was played, and Gukesh is thinking whether to go bishop b5 or not. But a question to you all: do you think right now Gukesh is prepared with the move bishop b5? That's the question. Do you think Gukesh is prepared?
Yeah,
Ah,
Amruta,
you're back.
yeah, I'm back here. I am not so sure if Gukesh is in his prep, because this move rook d1 which was played here, Amruta, may not be the main prep that he has done. Maybe he's worked on b3, maybe he's worked on knight b3, but rook d1 is something which he may not have prepared beforehand. So yeah, this does seem a bit
So for rook d1, if I must tell you, give you just a slight glimpse, like there have been 3 games where black played rook d8 over here. Then in 4 games, black has played bishop b5. Then there has been 1 game with bishop a4 and knight c6 and rook c8. So basically, what we understand here is are the options, the candidate moves for black,
yeah,
which are possible, and they are many, and they are all pretty tempting.
very tempting. I think overall, what will be Gukesh's choice will be important, Amruta, because imagine that you put your knight here on c6. Already such positions are quite very subtle. And you know how is it subtle? Like for example, I play the move knight e1. Okay, and you might think white is just too passive, right? Like look at his pieces all sort of huddled together on the last 2 ranks. But
Absolutely.
if you're not careful, and let's say you play rook d8, and I bring my knight here, now suddenly this bishop doesn't know where to go.
No, he knows bishop d6, no?
Yes, but now my knight jumps here, and you will suddenly see that white pieces are coming into their own space,
Now he
And
doesn't know, Sagar.
yeah, and after you play bishop c7, I would go b3. And now my bishop is coming from here to give you a check. And then the d6 square is slightly weakened. So for example, if you do
B5.
this, I give a check, king here, and I can already think about jumping here. And we reach this position. And I feel in such a position, white would be clearly like close to a winning advantage if only black did not have this next move. And I think people can try to think what is the move here for black, because imagine you play a move like h6 for just to say white is just has a huge massive advantage. It's only because there is a very concrete move here that black has, is why he's safe. Can you find it?
Can you hear?
What?
You can't hear?
No.
Oh, he can't hear, Parth.
What is the thing?
माइक थोड़ा सा ऊपर करना है.
Ah, okay. So here,
1 second, Sagar. Let me think for black, and also the viewers are thinking black to play concrete move. Any hint you want to give? Lifeline, Sagar.
yeah, the move here, Amruta, is a knight move.
Okay, and that's a knight e4.
Yes, knight to e4, hitting this bishop, and once you move it away, my knight jumps in here
Sorry.
and forks these two, and after this, it's okay
Okay.
for black.
By the way, it's so difficult to sneeze with this mic.
Yeah. Okay, Amruta, we'll come back to Gukesh. I think a small opening victory for Harikrishna. Can we say that?
I'm very much looking forward right now what Gukesh's move will be, and whether he's prepared or not, because if we zoom in on the clock, what is the time he's having?
I think Gukesh is down to 1 hour 18 minutes, and before this move he had 1 hour 34 minutes, which means he's taken 16 minutes already for this move, which may be like, he's put under pressure, I feel, here.
For the opening,
Yeah,
which is gone
some
into.
pressure, some.
Okay,
And
so
it's also quite possible, Amruta, that he has taken some pressure on himself. This has been Gukesh's tournament. He started off slowly with 3 draws, but then picked up pace by winning 2 games against Predke and Sjugirov, and then he drew with Eljanov, and now last round against Harikrishna has 2 wins, 4 draws, and 4 out of 6.
oh, that's a nice card over there. By
Yeah.
the way, Sagar, we have Krishna Pandit, who has been a member for 27 months, who says great tournament, hope GK qualifies, third Indian in the candidates. Previously we had 1 player in the candidates, now there's a possibility of 3. So
Yeah.
people are very excited to see what will happen in this event with such an opportunity. But Sagar, before we move to the next game, how are you feeling today?
Yeah, I'm feeling very good. In fact, our broadcast is very smooth today. Everything's going well, so I don't have any issues. Also, I'm very excited for how these games are going to pan out. In fact, we play tournaments for this, right? That we on the last day. Oh, he goes rook
Rook
h
c8.
c8. Rook
One
c8.
game was played with rook c8, and that was between, no, in fact 2 games, sorry, Dubov versus Timofeev,
Hmm.
2011, and another one was another 2500 players, Kozik versus Solodivnichenko in 2007. Both ended in draws. White continued in one game b3 by Dubov, and in another game knight c4. So that's what
Knight
happened.
c4, and what is the other move?
b3. Dubov played b3.
b3. Okay.
At the end of it, whichever order you are going to go there, right?
I think you will go b3. Let's imagine. And maybe getting the rook here could have some ideas, right? I mean, I don't know exactly, because you don't want to play knight c6 once. Why did you bring your rook to c8?
So for b3, what happened? What happened in that game? Dubov Timofeev was bishop b5,
He played now. Okay.
and now if you
Knight
take
c4 maybe.
no, sorry, knight c4.
Yeah.
Uh,
Knight d7.
you can go knight c6 or knight d5.
Knight. I mean, oh, Dubov Timofeev went knight c6, right?
Yeah.
Bishop b2. I like white's position here, Amruta. Somehow I feel there's more harmony in white's pieces.
And now rook d8. You know why? Because I think then it converted into Rook C1 and a few more games happened there.
Mm.
Because majorly the problem of the A3 to F8 diagonal, if you could show that Bishop A3
Yeah.
ideas, you got rid of them. Even if you had to make one move Rook C8, but you're not in that passive position where
So
the
you are
king has to
saying
go back.
that if let's say in rook c8 instead of b3 goes for the other plan which we were talking about knight e1, somehow you can
Bishop.
quickly go king e8, and if
No,
knight
you
d3
can't go Bishop A5 still?
you can, but I was just thinking like this, and then your rook is already out. So that could be one more plan that Gukesh might have on his mind, that you want to make space for your king and make this, because this
Oh
dark squared
yeah,
bishop is
it does
always
make
the
complete sense. That's why
problem.
you've got your rook out of the
Yeah,
corner so that now when you go king e8, it's not as passive.
right.
Very good idea, Sagar. That looks like.
Okay, we'll come back here. Right now, Harikrishna also has begun to think. So Gukesh can be happy with that, that Hari is still not in his preparation.
Hmm.
I want to go to Arjun's game, Amruta.
Let's go,
The
Sagar.
most exciting game of this
Samish.
round, I would say, until now. Just 8 moves have been played in the opening, and knight e2 has come up here. I mean, from Arjun's body language, it feels like he will win this game.
Body language, yeah?
Yeah, look at him there walking. If
Walking
we
and
can have the
walking.
other camera frame, uh, he's just so confidently walking. And look at Sanan's
Full view, yeah?
time.
You want a full hall view.
Yeah, I want the full hall view. Look
That
at
would
that,
be
Arjun.
nice.
There. It just feels, no, that he is super confident there. And
Tell me something, Sagar. Normally you cannot wear sports shoes, right? If I'm not wrong, in
you can.
some
No, you
tournaments.
can wear. Harikrishna, in fact, does wear sport shoes in his
No,
games.
in FIDE tournaments,
Yeah,
is
you
it
can,
allowed?
I think. It's okay.
Because for a chess player, that would be very important. Because they walk a lot while they're playing.
Yeah, but I see this young generation like Arjun, Prag, Gukesh, all of them do wear this, what do you call them?
Formal
Formal
shoes.
shoes, yes. All of them.
Yeah, it is a question to them actually. How comfortable is that?
Very, I guess. It's just a question of
Getting used to it. It's
getting
a
used
modern
to.
shoes, yeah, like modern engines, modern preparation, modern shoes.
Sanan's time is a bit of a concern for me because now he's 30 minutes below Arjun. Earlier, he had 1 hour 30 minutes. Of course, when he began the game, he's down to an hour and 2 minutes. So, what is he thinking about, Amruta? He's just trying to navigate his way through uh, over the board play. I
I
mean,
think he didn't expect this for sure.
how can you not expect? Arjun is well known for F3 variations, but maybe he's not played it so much recently.
Yeah, recently.
Yeah.
So for this position,
Yes.
we have mainly games with b6 move here.
Yeah, b6 and e5. I think these two are the main moves.
Yeah,
I
and even
wouldn't
castle.
castle.
I mean, e5 castle
I was a
similarly.
bit worried about bishop g5 here, which pins the knight and then creates this thing.
Oh,
Although,
by the way, after bishop g5, there's a very interesting two opponents who have played. You can guess.
no,
Maybe
I
the
can
viewers
see
can
it.
guess.
I can see
Carlsen
it.
versus Magnus Carlsen has played with some grandmaster from.
Carlsen could have played against Prague, but Vaishali.
Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. Anish would have been so proud of you, Sagar,
Yes,
right
thank
now.
you. Thank you.
But not Sopiko. Yes, Carlsen versus Vaishali, where that was in 2021. Magnus beat
It's, I
Vaishali.
think, those blitz games that Magnus was playing against all the junior players. That's the. So it's not a very serious game as such. But after bishop h4, if you do have to push your pawn to g5, you must do it very carefully because then h4 may come and it will
Yeah.
open up your king here. So that's what you don't want. And Sanan there, I feel like Amruta is having a tough time here. In the last in 3 rounds, he has only scored half a point. In each of the games, he came under time pressure. So
But
while his chess has been good,
hmm,
his practical skills have been missing in the last couple of games.
you are very right, and I think that is because of the exposure. If you see, normally there is a elite group which gets a lot of invitations to super tournaments,
Yeah,
but it is not very common that you are about 2700, but still you are struggling to get invitations to such super tournaments. So that experience is definitely going to be helpful, and maybe this is the tournament for Sanan, for Predke, in fact, even for our guys Gukesh and Arjun,
yeah,
in that sense, who've not played too many super tournaments.
correct.
So the first super tournament of India, 2700 rating at 2711 rating average.
Ooh, look at
That
this cam.
is just amazing, Sagar, which is happening here.
I agree,
Once again,
Amruta. I agree. And look
final
at
day.
this. These are the people who have
Isn't this a
contributed.
nice angle, Sagar, to
Uh,
just get a look?
I love it. I love
Yeah.
it. I love how they have actually put up all 8 cameras here. We can't see 3 of them. They are walking around in that hall. But Hari is on the left, Gukesh below him, then Arjun, Sanan, Predke, Parham.
You know what a nice idea it could be? That I remember when we had traveled 1 year for the journey when we had left our house. After that, we had an option to continue 1 year for you to become a grandmaster, where you prepare and you're preparing live the
Yeah,
full time.
yeah,
And that was one of the serious considerations we were having, whether to go for that.
yes.
But I think it would be nice if somebody is preparing for a grandmaster who having such a camera on them. Like they don't have to talk or something, but if let's say they are solving a study,
Yeah.
that is except for openings
I think
maybe.
it would be a good combination between and there you have, by the way, Predke's card there.
Sanan's card.
Sorry, Sanan's card. Um, to win, first he started with 2 draws and a win, then lost 2 games, and then has a draw. So he's on 2.5 points. Yeah, I think a good combination would be, Amruta, of a player who wants to be a GM, or wants to show his practice, and a video editor, because then whatever footage is shot, that other person edits it and puts it. It's a deadly combo. If 2 people can combine like that, then they
Hmm.
can create content forever.
But what if a person has a name of becoming a grandmaster and becoming a editor also?
No,
No.
no. Yeah, you can't do both. It's like too much of work, and then you are not focused on your practice. The
Ah,
editor has
yes.
to sort of take that role of that he won't make that person look stupid, so you can focus on your
Unless the
practice.
person is already stupid. But
Yeah, but he shouldn't make it look stupid. Oh, by the way,
right.
let's have a look at this game. We haven't gone there. Maksudlu versus Predke.
Ooh, it's very interesting. The pawn has reached g3. How?
Yeah, we had
It's like, guys, while you're talking, I'm going for a race marathon there.
Queen's Gambit declined. This knight d7 line.
You mean the series, web series?
And after h6, bishop f4.
1 second. Can it do? Should I check?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
d4, knight f6, c4, e6, knight f3, d5, knight c3, knight bd7, cd, ed, bishop g5, bishop sorry, h6 now.
Only 94 games, whereas the main line goes around 2000. Bishop b4 here, 2000 games.
Okay.
Okay.
h6, bishop f4.
What? Bishop f4?
Yeah.
Very few games.
But Predke has played this with white. Do you see, Amruta?
Oh yeah,
He's
against
played
Nikita
against
Vityugov.
Vityugov, and this happened in 2023. Yes, so
Quite latest.
it's something that Parham would have come prepared against. I don't know if we can get the tournament. It was European Team Championship. So this is Predke's line. Bishop went to b4 now, and already we are in new territory.
Yeah, because in
e3.
the other game with Nikita, c6 was played by black.
Yeah.
So here bishop f4.
And this reminds me of the game between Sanan and Maksudlu and Sanan. Maksudlu played with white this way, and he had won that game nicely. G5, bishop G3, H5. So Very similar actually this game, Amruta. It was just instead of queen c2 there was rook c1, and instead of knight d7 there was knight c6. That's the only difference between the two games that we had. And now h4
Oh
played.
yes, the knight g3, f3, where the king went to h2, like
Yes,
Maksudlu's
exactly.
clean, flawless game there.
I must try to think if there's any difference between knight sitting here or here. I get the feeling that the knight on d7 might be better placed because it could come here.
Right. Seems so.
So take.
Because g3 is weak.
Oh, and look at this. Predke just gave up the pawn. He's not even like,
Hey,
I'll
but look at his
recapture.
time also. He's
Yeah, he had a
prepared.
lot of time. He could have recaptured it both ways, but he just developed the bishop. And after pawn takes, now he's 2 pawns down out of the opening. But he short castles. Insane. I would even think like you can long castle, right? And then use this rook, this file. Here you have the rook. Here you have. But short castle is so unbelievable. It just shows that you are not at all afraid of a queen eventually coming to this square and threatening a mate, but you are rather focused on this f file and a quick counterplay that side.
I'm very curious, Sagar. I'm very curious with this opening. What's happening? Predke has played this with Haik Marti Rosian.
Oh my god. So this is his preparation and he had taken on h4. But bishop d3 seems like a new idea or what?
Wait, Bishop
Yeah,
d3
no game.
actually, but it is only recommended by the engine. So is it possible that
This is his prep.
yeah,
But the funny thing is
hg3?
that you come prepared and then Parham is even better prepared against you, and he has 1 hour 26 minutes while he puts his bishop here, while Predke is down to 1 hour 7 minutes.
You think Maksudlu is prepared,
I,
or is he bluffing?
I don't think you
Now
can.
that we know how the word bluff is used, on elite level.
No, but this can't be a bluff. I mean, if you bluff here, you
Hmm?
can get killed, and also he played all the best engine moves. So he's prepared, I feel.
Wow, what a game, Sagar, of preparation.
Yeah, fantastic prep here shown by Parham Maksudlu, who might win this game and finish this tournament well. At
It's
least
like a prank call gone wrong. Yeah, you get pranked.
I feel Predke took that chance. It's not the best line for white. He took that chance. And there you see Parham Maksudlu has been fighting in this tournament. He has had 2 losses, Arjun and Pavel, and one against Sanan. And he might be able to score one more win here, which would bring him to 50% score.
What I understand is, Sagar, losing a game is like a big thing in such a tournament,
Yes.
in a super tournament.
Yes.
Even if you are slow and steady,
Yes.
like a tortoise, it's fine.
Yeah.
That's why, if I must say,
Yeah.
the draws which happen now say a lot in the super tournament.
I agree, and that's why you can see Gukesh with 2 wins is right at the top. Uh, Meanwhile, Arjun also has 2 wins, but he has lost one game, so he's half a point below. Harikrishna, who's been very solid, is also on the joint second position. So yeah, playing solid is often rewarded in these super tournaments. But okay, it's a very small super tournament. I would say generally you have 9 rounds, 11 rounds, such events. Here we only have
7 rounds.
yeah, 7.
Because we, how much ever we would have loved to have more rounds, there was no day available.
Yeah, there were very few days.
Everyone's
Of course,
traveling.
the tournament which is World Rapid and Blitz is starting very soon, and before that there was the London Classic and so on. So there was very little time in between. Okay, let's go to the game of Harikrishna and Gukesh again and
Yes.
see if Hari has made a move. But it's now time for Harikrishna to think. He's been thinking for over 15 minutes now. He's thinking since 15 minutes about what to do, and I'm sure Gukesh is gaining in confidence here. We have a few viewers joining us in here in the live audience. Guys, what would you play as Harikrishna here? White to play. Is there any move that comes to your mind that Hari should play here? Because this is a very, very well-known position. Oh, he goes b3 already. So he has decided to do this, and I'm pretty sure, Amruta, that Gukesh is going to put his bishop on b5. Or, yeah, I think he will do this, bishop b5, which we were discussing. I don't know why he didn't do it on the last move here itself, why he had to bring his rook to c8. But if he is trying to make this all fit in, then maybe he thinks, let's bring the rook out, then let me put my king here as we discussed, and then if someone attacks me, I can drop back.
So
Could be an idea.
So you are right now voting for king e8.
I am not voting for it. I am still very, very keen that he goes bishop b5. But
isn't bishop e5 just the kind of move you really love, opening the a file, having these double pawns, going b4, locking the a2 guy there, just feeling more confidence?
yeah, for
playing
example,
that
let's
way.
say bishop b5.
And he plays that.
He played it. Wow. That's amazing. Because as you rightly pointed out, Amruta, I think Hari is not going to take it. This opens the a file. This a pawn is weak. b4 could come in and tie these two pawns down. Knight cannot come here. You can kick it with the other pawn. So it seems like
Yeah.
a good idea.
I love the pawn on b5, especially taking away the c4 square.
So if Harikrishna should not take, what should he play here as white? Guys, white to play. You can say the move. Bishop f1. Possible. Not a bad
Maybe
idea. But I
maybe a
think
bit
Gukesh will
passive.
continue his normal play here.
Knight c4.
Yes.
No, you did discuss that, I guess.
I like this move, Amruta. This stops the trade and knight is well positioned here.
But are you going to be threatening a4, wanting to kick the bishop away?
Could be. Like, let's say you go knight d7 and now a4 is played. Then in return for giving up my bishop, by the way, I really don't want to go back here because there are often these ideas with knight jumping in and trying to take this bishop. So let's say I take. Now in such a position, this weakness of b4 square gives great stability to my dark squared bishop, which I am always a little bit worried about. So I think black has here.
Yeah, so a4 will be committal, will have to think a little bit. All those commitments in your life which you made, Sagar, you had
Yes,
to give it
a4 is very committal,
thought.
Amruta. It's like,
But sometimes
oh,
commitments
knight
just
c4.
flow, no, Sagar?
Yeah,
You don't think
it's a good
much.
idea. Like just like how we got married, now
Without
10 years
thinking
together.
much, without calculating the
Yes,
consequences.
it's been a good decision, I would say. Yes.
On camera, yeah?
No, I'm asking you. Yes.
Acha, you're asking me.
Yeah.
Yes, it has been truly,
Yes.
yes.
Truly, you did not finish that state. Okay, guys.
Wonderful.
We can wait for that answer until the next super tournament happens, whenever that may be.
February.
Really? You are planning something?
No, where we will be there and we will be commentating that way. We'll
Okay.
not disclose further.
Okay, knight d7 played here by... No, did he play knight d7? Not yet. He's thinking after knight c4. So Gukesh has to come up with this move. I would say a very strategic battle is ongoing and Harikrishna goes and checks Arjun's board. Maybe that's a sign for us to also go and check
Oh.
Arjun's board here.
Nice.
Oh, look at Arjun. He is in this creative mode, Amruta. So first, after knight e2, Sanan said, I want to castle, but I agree with you guys that bishop g5 is a little bit of a pesky move. So I'll play h6, stop you there. And Arjun, I guess, with 6 minutes of thought, plays rook a2. This reminds me of Ding Liren's World Championship match move, rook a2, which he called... Does anyone remember what he called this move? This move, there's a famous word he used for rook a2.
Can you give a hint? The word starts with because there are like how many
No,
words
it's a famous
existing?
word.
Millions of words.
It's a
No,
C.
don't
Word
tell.
starts from
Don't.
C.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a famous word that he used there. In fact, sorry? Not creative. He called this as the cannonball move.
Nobody ever. How many hours you would have given them or months would have guessed that, Sagar? until they would have googled it by chance. Cannonball?
Yeah, he called this
Why?
Richard Rapport's idea, which is,
Mm-hmm.
cannonballs are those which, when you sort of shoot them, they go in a direction, and if they hit the target, they destroy a lot of things. And I think that's what he meant. If it doesn't hit the target, it's just waste of lot of
Mm.
energy. So here Rook A2 is like that cannonball move. If it hits the target, it will get the desired result.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's such a cool word.
you know you were commentating with me at the world championship. You knew we were following it every day. It
I,
feels like
I
you.
have a short term memory loss, which then becomes long term.
Okay, let's now go here after rook a2. What is the move that is going to be played by Sanan now? I think Sanan might go castle. No, otherwise why did he play h6? He will castle. And then Arjun might move his knight again, and then he might put his bishop out, castle here, rook can swing over.
So
Nice
a nice
position.
opening by Arjun for sure. In the last round, it's not like okay, last round only Gukesh and Hari is going to fight. Everyone else simple draws. Many times games do end that way
Right,
in the last round, but as of now, nothing of that sort. They're all playing.
they're all fighting. They're all fighting. Guys, this is the dream scenario for any tournament, that all the games are critical for the final standings. And this is something that we are very glad and grateful to the players that they are fighting it out, and that's amazing. Let's go to the game of Pavel Eljanov and Levon Aronian, Amruta. Another game, an important one from the standings perspective. Knight takes d5, we saw till here, and then,
Oh, look at Maksud. Okay, maybe. But let's
yeah,
go to Levon, right?
yes, pawn
Mm.
takes, bishop came to e3, bishop d6, queen d2, then queen rook e8, knight came to f4, and now he just took. Bishop takes, and I have a question for our. By the way, queen f6 was played, but what happens if I take here? Anyone in the audience wants to answer? Yes? Yes, bishop takes h7. That's a nice move here, and it leads to a position where at least white can claim to be slightly better, because of the slightly exposed position of the black king.
But still opposite colored bishop, and it would be a draw. But if that is a forced way for black to enter, he might consider. Otherwise, I am sure he has better possibilities
Yeah,
there.
he goes rook queen f6, and again an important moment here. What would you play as white? Because it seems like your d4 pawn is falling. There are two attackers here, and it's not so easy to defend it. So how would you play here? You can see Pavel Elyanov is thinking hard. He's trying to figure out the move. What would you play here?
Normally, it should be a counter attack
Yeah, because
where
bishop
you
e3 looks so sad, right? Like it's very defensive.
very
But
sad.
but
Completely
it's
agree.
possible. I
Uh,
mean,
counter attack is on the piece which either is what to say, hanging piece,
yeah.
or not very well defended, or a lower valued. So maybe the move is obvious.
Sorry. Rook f d1. Ah,
Oh,
okay.
that's another idea.
It
Okay,
seems like a little
knight
bit
d4, bishop.
passive, right? You want your rooks on open files. It's not a bad idea.
Hey, but this endgame would be a draw now. If I take knight d4, bishop
Or maybe
h7, or
this.
queen d4, because queens are getting exchanged. No?
Yeah, this does look very drawish. Very, very drawish. And maybe bishop e6. It doesn't seem like a big edge here. But there are other ways to
Rook,
keep this going.
rook e1. I
Yes,
thought is a
rook
counter
f
attack.
e1. And the problem is you can't win here. There is a mate here, so you must take, let's say, take. And I mean, not must, but this is one possibility. White seems slightly better,
Hey,
but I
but no,
think
no, 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 don't end there.
no, better
Rook
is to
e1.
play here, bishop f5, just connecting the rooks.
Yeah.
And after here, again, a good moment to think here. What would you play as white? An important moment. White to play. It's a strategic move to understand what would you do here.
H4.
Or you lose d3, Amruta. Free
Oh
piece.
yes. Sorry. You went queen g6.
Yes, I went queen g6 here. What is the move that comes to mind? What do you do when you have the bishop pair? Do you trade it or keep it? Yes, so what would you play? Bishop
Hmm.
b5, yes, or
Nice.
bishop f1. And I think white can still claim a small edge here, mainly because of the bishop pair, and it's a nice position to play on.
Oh, wow. So you are saying basically white has to bank on the double bishop advantage and see if he is able to get anything out of it.
Yeah, it's not huge. It's
Sounds
nothing. It's
like
nothing
it.
big as such.
But it's still better than, going into some
It's better than
simplifying
perhaps
positions.
playing a move like bishop e3, which is more passive.
Totally.
Sorry, here? You mean after what we saw here? Uh, Rook e1, bishop here. Ah, bishop b5 here. Ah, bishop b5 is also a possible move because you can't
Yeah,
take
he'll
on
do.
d4 anymore. The rook is hanging. Yeah, it's a nice move. I might want to play bishop d7, but yes, you keep the tension going. So not a bad idea. And yeah, so let's see what Eljanov does. He clearly has a few options. He can go bishop b5. He can go rook f e1. He can play bishop e3, slightly passive. Rook
But also,
ac1.
Sagar, we will. Okay.
Oh, rook ac1, because you if queen d4, I understand your idea, very subtle idea or very brutal idea there. Rook takes knight, and then you lose the queen because of this discovered check. But what if I take with the knight? What is there that you want to do if I do this? Maybe it's not enough, right? Here, compensation for the pawn, or could be, because you have the bishop pair. Bishop g5, yes. Wow, that's a very interesting move. I would maybe play my queen to d6 here. Now you take, king takes, and yes, so very nice, interesting suggestion here to play rook c1. Just don't care about this pawn at all. Very cool, very cool. And if Eliano plays this, that would be epic. So if you see, in a very simple position as well, many possibilities exist, and right now Pavel is trying to navigate through them. Let's quickly go to the game of Hari versus Gukesh to see if after knight c4, as we saw here, has there any move been played by Gukesh? No. Actually, this is the last phase where like a lot of time has been taken and very few moves have been played.
Oh, what is the move number? And can we have the full screen for a while?
Yeah, let's have it full screen here. 1 hour 9 minutes for Hari, 1 hour 5 minutes for Gukesh. We are just on move 13, and sometimes on the. This is not theory, because I mean it's very few games have been played here, but rook c8 by Gukesh, bringing the rook here, is not a very common move. And also before that, rook d1 by Hari is not very common. So the players have played within the territory of that position, but the move order is not very common
Yeah.
that they have gone
As
for.
you say, Sagar, there is a landscape which is there, which you know, and you know all the ideas going bishop b5, not allowing the black dark square bishop to a3 diagonal with a check, and all
Yes,
of that. So he just have to rearrange it in a way where black gets out of the problems.
true, true. But I think Gukesh doesn't like something about knight bd7. I don't know what, because generally you don't put your knight on c6 in such positions. You want to put it on this square. But there might be something he dislikes. Otherwise, why wouldn't he play it for, what is the time? He's been thinking like close to 12 minutes now.
And Hari, why is Hari like this? Like, is he
No, he
worrying about a position? Is he recollecting, or What
Hari
would he be
always has
thinking?
this expression, yes, where you can't really understand if he's winning or losing. He's always very, very stoic. Even when he's winning, you will look at him and think, "Oh, what's happening? Is he
As
losing?"
Anish had said
Yeah.
that
The more he starts liking his position,
the
the
more
more his expressions are like,
yeah, he
"Okay,
looks upset.
that's
The more he
fine."
looks upset, kind
Yeah,
of a
more he
thing.
looks upset.
No, we really missing Anish. It would be wonderful to have him later when
Oh, he
his
did say
time.
that if these games do get interesting, he would like to join.
Oh
So
wow,
let's see if this game
lovely.
really gets going. For Anish, it might be very exciting to join and commentate because uh, he posted a Twitter picture of him in the stands
Okay.
rooting for Harikrishna.
Oh,
So of course he's
really?
rooting
I'm very
and he's
curious to
sitting
see
alone
that.
in that stand. Like entire stadium is empty. It's his imagination. Like today everyone's rooting for Gukesh and so on. But I'm sure there are a lot of Harikrishna fans who are rooting for him to win this. And we'll see if Hari manages to really create something here. I think he's made a good choice out of the opening. He's put Gukesh under some pressure there.
Uh-huh. Oops.
Okay, so after knight c4, we are waiting. Any ideas what Gukesh would play here? All of you? Bishop? It's black to play. Black to play. My feeling is he will go knight d7, but I am actually now doubting my feeling because if it was such a simple move, he would have played it within like 2-3 minutes.
Also, if you see his body language,
Yeah.
he is very confident.
Who? Gukesh?
Yeah, yeah. He is confident. I mean, he's thinking, oh,
Oh, he
look, he
played it.
did play that.
He knight d5. It is a possibility, but then after bishop b2, isn't this pawn f6? It's. I think these are the kind of things which white wants, like knight d4. Now a little bit of softness here, attacking your bishop here, and I think such
Hmm.
problems become very tough to handle in this symmetrical structure.
Yeah, because later bishop d3 will also attack maybe the h7 at some point. Rook
Could
c1 is
be,
happening.
could
Bishop
be.
f3 and knight e6 ideas, tactical ideas also there in
This
the
is a
air.
dream scenario for white. If he gets something like this going, where minutely creating problems, this is what Hari wants. But if you look at what Gukesh has done, he's gone knight d7 and asking Hari, what are you going to do? Like if you now go knight d4, trying to create these issues,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah,
an
knight
important
d4.
moment to think what would you do. Like one of the plans is take, bishop takes, and it seems like white has got the bishop pair here. But maybe knight e4, looking here at the c3 square. Let's say you go bishop
Like you are
b2,
playing very concrete because you have given a long term advantage bishop pair, Sagar. So black.
bishop a7. Yeah, but if you go here, always have to.
No, that a3 diagonal is a little bit risky.
Yeah, this could become very risky if you go here in such a
In
position.
fact, you always had to avoid that, right?
This is
The
dangerous.
diagonal.
Like let's say I take, and then give a check here, or knight comes here. Suddenly, it's a big problem. So it's the position is not without its dangers here. Let's try to see if Hari. I think most likely Hari will go bishop b2, but I'm now tempted by this move knight d4. I feel I'll get a bishop here with knight d4.
But what were you showing there? Knight e4 now, Sagar.
Yeah, it's sorry. Hari likes his knights. Not so sure. Yeah, he likes his bishops as well. I've seen him playing in endgames with
Hari is super
bishops.
practical and endgames, no?
Yeah, he's played very nice endgames with his bishop. But knight, I'm not so sure. Like take.
Yeah, knight e4. I am very curious to look into that, what you were showing.
Yeah, bishop here, and then
Because
I'm going here to c3. And if you go rook c1,
wait a moment, because bishop b4 was a little bit tough move, I would say.
no, I'm just angling at this weakness. So you see, here is the next move, knight b6 attacking here. And if you come back, my rook c8 makes so much sense. So that's a very deep idea. I mean, to give up your light squared bishop and then play for this c3
C3
square.
square. And normally with white, it has C6 squares in some
Yes, yes.
scenarios. I think that same thing black is
Generally,
trying to
this
do.
is a weakened square in Catalan and all these, but this time it's the c3 square which is slightly weakened. We'll come here again. Let's go to Arjun's game where we had the cannonball move
Yeah.
played. And by the way, Sanan is playing. Look at guys Arjun's way of playing chess. Okay, firstly, let's go back and try to see. Firstly, he moves the pawn to f3 and tells this knight, I'm sorry, my friend, you don't get your usual square. Knight, okay, knight says, fine, I'll find another way.
It says we are friends. It's okay sometimes.
Then the pawn comes up, and you know this. You are told don't make too many pawn moves in the opening, but he's made like 4 pawn moves out of 5 in the opening. Fine, doesn't matter. One other pawn move has to recapture. Then someone says, now at least develop something. He says no, center control is
No, he says
important.
we're still friends, Sagar.
And at this point, the knight finally develops on an e2 square. And everyone's like, okay, knight will move now, bishop will come out, or this bishop will develop. But he says, no, rook move.
We are no more friends. Is
Yeah.
that the thing?
Yeah, what to do? Yes, he comes up, and now king, queen comes here. His threat is take, so that this pawn is pinned. And everyone is like, okay, maybe you will block this with bishop d2, so that later your king can castle. He's like, no, castling and all, I don't understand. What is castling?
What?
So
Once
he goes
again.
king f2. And now when the queen goes back, I am very much thinking, guys, that we should not try to guess Arjun's moves based on how we think about chess, but how Arjun thinks about chess. So what would you play here as white? Little bit weird. You need to think weirdly.
So Arjun thinks weirdly?
Yeah, of course. Look at the way he's played this opening in the critical encounter in the last round. I mean, it requires guts to play this way.
I agree. In fact, yesterday I was talking to him while he was having dinner, and we were discussing the game with Maksudlu, where Maksudlu played Rook A1, Queen C2, all those moves, Rook F1, and Arjun was like, the position was so difficult that at a moment where Maksudlu would say pass, let's say, then Arjun was like, I didn't know what to do.
Right.
It was such a difficult scenario.
And
So,
when you talk to Arjun, Amruta, you feel like the guy is the sweetest person.
yeah, because
Uh,
he also loves chocolate. And
uh,
I saw him taking these 2-3 desserts of only chocolate.
I
So
mean, from
he's very sweet.
me thinking him as a sweet boy, I didn't mean he's eating sweets. It was more
Okay.
like, the way he talks, the way he is very kind in general. Uh, and I've never seen him getting angry as such. Okay, he does get upset when he loses, but never ever have I seen him raise his voice or something. But when he plays on the board, I feel scared of him. Like, what is this guy doing? Puts his king on f2, rook on a2. So yes,
In the
any
last round.
suggestions for white? g4. See, here's this guy started thinking like Arjun now. No piece development needed. Push the pawns. Next move h4. Let's go. King,
Wow.
black king
Really?
cannot
King
castle.
on F2.
Like if you castle, this might be just mate coming at you.
Love this.
Yeah, this could get very nasty.
So tell me something, Sagar. When Ding had played Rook A2,
Yeah.
was the plan very similar later? What happened?
Yeah, but then I think the game went into very normal territory, like rook. He castled, and also the rook could come to the center. Here, I feel like the rook on a2 was saying, someday I will move here, but suddenly the king is in the middle, knight is in. It's like there's no real plan as such. It's move to move. Like
And
Arjun is being in that moment, and whatever problems are being posed, he's coming up with creative ideas. So he's not like coming with a pre-planned thing. At least first few moves were maybe theory for him, but now he's just improvising.
In a way, it's a tricky move, Rook A2. But you need to be very, very smart how to use it.
Yeah. Also, Amruta, this move
But Sanan's
h6.
body language seems like he's a little bit, not happy in this position.
Yeah, true. I
Look
mean,
at the
Sanan
replay
overall
today. Wow,
in this
that's nice. So quick.
tournament has had 2 losses. This is right from the start of the day, where he sat down, looking for a big game today, and oh, that's Pavel entering there into the game. This is when all the players were coming in. Earlier, and Levon Levon who always comes with a smile, Amruta, always nodding his head, smiling,
Yeah, nice observation there.
and with a colorful shirt. We've kind of decoded Levon's personality, smiling, nodding, and with a colorful shirt.
Oh,
That's Levon for you. Okay, Arjun there coming in. Today he comes with a suit, by the way, so he's not in that completely
no,
aggressive
no,
mode.
he says that nothing is fixated, guys.
Yes.
One day I'll wear a suit and I'll go for aggression.
Yes.
The other day I'll not wear a suit.
Yeah, don't categorize me
Ha,
into
he
something, right? That's what he's saying.
He's not allowing us to, oh, Prague is drinking water, now Prague is winning, that kind of a thing.
Look at you, Amruta, you're there.
Oh,
Taking
where?
pictures.
Oh.
Nice. Okay, Predke there. Okay, let's go to the game. We'll come back and see what Arjun
I love
plays
the
here.
replays, by the way. It was nice. More than
Yeah,
the
it gives
position I
this
was
nice
looking at
feeling
this.
for people who have missed.
Tell me something.
start
The
of
last round, which starts 1.5 hour earlier, how much today would it be impacting?
Yeah, I feel it's a big impact in general because some players might be having their lunch at 1:30, and now they
Yeah.
have to play at 1:30. So it definitely impacts the schedule. But they knew from day one itself that this was going to happen, so they could have planned it.
Like, imagine everybody every day is sleeping at
Yeah,
1:30 to 2:30.
yeah.
So today at 1:30 to 2:30, they are going to feel sleepy.
Yeah. So maybe Sanan, you see, he's a little bit tired for sure. And this event is also quite tiring, right? 7 back-to-back rounds, never easy to play. Um, and okay, let's go to now
Yeah,
the game of
Gukesh.
Eljanov and Aronian. Because oh, who had mentioned
10
Bishop
seconds.
b5 here? Yes, well done. Eljanov did play your move, Bishop b5. And then Bishop came to f5. And now what would you do? Think like maybe you continue playing like Eljanov. What do you play here? It's a very symmetrical, equal position. But imagine a scenario comes in, like let's say you go rook c1 just for the sake of argument, and then he plays h6, just a thought. And then you take, and you reach such a position. This could become a dangerous positional advantage for white. Dark squares are weak. This is a backward pawn. Yeah, rook c5, and you build up. But here, there's a tactical idea. Let's see if you can find it. Black to play.
Can I remove the mosquito?
Yes. Very good. Very nice. Very sharp. Taking here now is possible because after queen takes queen, knight takes queen, and you pick the rook. Because there is rook here, you can give a check. King here. And now you take this. And whatever he let's say he tries to win this pawn back, and this is equal here. So, he played rook c1. Wow, we are guessing the moves right. He did play rook c1. Will he take queen
Nice.
d4? I think Levon will do it, and Levon will be happy. Imagine Levon's tournament, 7 draws. I don't know, yeah,
Oh,
7 draws in 7
what?
games.
Did he have all 6 draws?
Yes. And you know what Levon can be happy with is the fact that he goes now to Uzbekistan for World Rapid and Blitz, and he has no jet lag. So he did lose a game here. He goes to World Rapid and Blitz without jet lag, which is very difficult for people who live in the US because it's like 10-12 hour difference. Uh, so
And
it's
he does really well there. Then
yeah.
that would be because of
Then he
this super tournament
yes.
where he could play against all the youngsters and also get out
Exactly.
of jet lag.
So something to be happy for him. But somewhere Pavel is not going to let him off the hook easily because Pavel is fighting for the first place here.
But Levon is just not letting any opponent beat him.
Arjun was so close. Arjun was this close to beating him. Let's go to Predke versus Maksudlu. Oh, Levon took it. No, let's stay there. Levon took the pawn. Tricky Levon, so sharp. So rook c1, queen d4. He saw that one, and I think now we are very likely to see a draw happening very soon because of the opposite colored bishop scenario.
But how many moves have been played?
16 only. So yeah, this is a nice move, as we just saw that there will be this check coming in. Predke Maksudlu. Look at this game, Amruta.
Yeah, this is very
Crazy game.
What were the last two moves?
The last move
Where
we
we
saw
had
till
left?
bishop g4 here. He went with his knight and Maksudlu took. To make sense of this position, we have to go a little bit deep, because firstly black is 2 pawns up, but black's king is a little bit in the center. Also this pawn is hanging, this pawn is hanging on g3. What would you play as black here?
Really want to go queen h4, but it's not
Queen.
possible.
Yes, you will lose the queen. That's just a small problem. Sorry? Yeah, c6 seems like the most logical move, blunting this bishop. Very good move. And imagine if I take here, you may want to actually take on f3, because then you can take this with a check. And let's say rook takes, you take this with a check, and it's not just a check, you are able to clear your queen out and you are able to long castle. I feel that Parham is clearly better here, so this is not happening. So c6, what should white do? Now I think Parham's move, oh, he played c6, he has c6 on the board, so it's now Predke's move.
But Predke was better. No, Parham actually was prepared as well.
Yeah.
That's what
Actually,
happened.
Predke came like with the new idea, but Parham was better prepared somehow. Yeah, I don't know what Alexander will do here, because sometimes, with players like Parham, these top guys, 27, 50, around, that rating, if you play an opening which is risky and they are well prepared, then you don't get another chance in the game. And that seems to have happened with Alexander here. And imagine that he loses another game, he'll go back with -4 in this tournament.
No,
which
but
is
also
4
a big
losses.
experience of a super tournament, Sagar. As we were talking about, it's not so easy to get invitations, and it could be just the beginning.
It could be a great learning experience for Predke. That's true.
But also, Sagar, tell me something.
Yes.
Sometimes it will be very heartbreaking that you have a wonderful novelty prepared, you are so excited to go for it, and then you realize, okay, your opponent is better prepared on the board. It's a psychological setback.
It's
Right?
like if you use this in an open tournament against a 2500 GM or a 2400 IM, maybe you get the desired result. But when you use it against a 2740 player, then you don't get it, and then you realize that maybe I need to be more careful choosing my openings. That's how you become a top player. That's how you learn. So it's a good learning experience, I think.
Right.
Well, there are two ways to avoid such things. One is you get a coach who has really been at that level and knows these and tells you beforehand. The other is to lose and then learn. I don't know which is
Lose
better,
and learn.
but you have to learn it in some way or the other. Let's go to Harikrishna versus Gukesh. Oh, where's the knight? Where did these two knights go?
Which knights? Oh yeah, there was a knight.
Yeah, bishop b2 happened. He went knight b6. He played this
We
knight
didn't
here.
consider this move at all.
No, we didn't consider it.
So what happens if knight b6, bishop b6?
Yeah, just knight
firstly?
b6.
Knight b6, bishop e2, knight c8 check. is the
Yeah, not
problem.
bishop e2. We take here.
Then
and-
bishop a3 check, right?
Check, but okay, I'm not a big. Maybe king e8. Yes, just king is pretty okay here.
After that, one knight is
Or
off.
or we could even trade bishop c5. Why not? That's looking good.
So you're never worrying about a doubled pawn, even now.
Not really. I'll get this beautiful file as you just mentioned. So that's not a problem. And so here Hari went in the center with his other knight. Gukesh said, thank you, I'm trading. And then Harikrishna took back with the other knight. what does
Knight
the engine say?
b6.
Take here, right? Take, take, knight. Oh, you
Knight
want to?
d4.
Oh, interesting. Sarvanan here wants to take this. Let
Knight d4 he would like to
let's
go.
say take, and you want to go here. Yeah, it seems around equal, but this rook
No.
endgame can get very, very tricky because of the rook coming in here. That and if you play directly here, maybe
Same.
there is still a possibility of take, take, and rook coming in. It seems like black is doing very well. The engine says black is even slightly better after this move knight e4, which is a little bit of a
Mm,
tricky move, but I
Knight
get it
b5.
that
One
maybe he
second. Knight
wants,
b5. Rook c2. Yeah.
yeah, this or just take this pawn. I mean, such moves,
Oh.
of course, not so easy for human beings to find, but I think Gukesh has no opening problems
Nice.
as such here. But after this here, I, I don't know what Gukesh will do next. What do you think? What should be black's move? I think rook d8 seems like a possibility just to reshuffle the rooks, although it doesn't really feel nice. We can try. Let's say rook d8. Very logical move. Any other suggestions here for black? Knight d5, but you are okay to give up your g7 pawn here? Ah, you want to trap me, yes, with f6, but maybe it doesn't help that much. Yeah, bishop could come out from there. I don't know. Ah, you want to go knight c3 now. That's possible, yes. Perhaps I shouldn't worry so much. I should guard here. So maybe not knight d5. It seems a little too provocative. Anything else? Bishop? Yeah, not so easy to come up with moves. I guess rook d8 seems like the natural move that Gukesh might try. Or other one is to sort of give up your bishop for the knight. But no, I mean, it's not a very human way to play. So while Gukesh thinks for his move, he's down to 54 minutes. Hari has 59 minutes. It's a close game, and I think it's interesting
Yeah, in the last
in
two,
some.
three moves, they have used like the maximum time
Yeah, yeah.
35 minutes or so.
Another idea, Amruta, could be something like rook c7, trying to double down the c file. That is also possible.
Okay, tell me one last thing. So, the best way to proceed here by engines is what?
Engine likes to give this up, and I don't think any human being would give up their bishop for that knight. But could be, could be that Gukesh
Double
understands this
bishop.
position very deeply, and he feels like, oh, this I should give
No,
it up.
but this calculation, if you start bishop c4 is forced, then you jump to e4, knight e4, bishop g7 is the problem, right here?
Yeah, maybe not
Ah, you
here.
can't even
I don't
start with
I don't want
this.
to take that.
Bishop c4 is hard, and if
I think
Gukesh
I think
finds
it's
it,
just
then it is.
saying to white that I respect your knight a lot because it's creating all these messy jumps. So I'm just taking it out.
But
Uh,
you respected it, and then you took it off.
yes, first respect, Amruta, always important. Yes, I don't know if Gukesh. That's why
No,
I
I
don't
don't
think
think
Gukesh
Gukesh
will
will
give.
go for bishop
I
c4.
don't think
And
he'll play.
firstly, it's very engine like also.
Yeah, I
In
don't
a
think
way,
he'll
he's
play.
not even going to think engine like
He
here.
might go bishop b4, which is again a very uh,
Uh, yeah, bishop b4 looks nice.
a3. I also knight. I mean, you are allowing
Hmm.
this move, but of course this is hanging. Okay, we'll see what happens here. Let's go to our most exciting game of today. So continuing our Arjun, what do you call it? The Arjun fish, right? The way Arjun thinks. We were thinking Arjun will go g4 here, but Arjun said, I'll push another pawn. Yes, he wants to keep pushing pawns in this game. Knight jumps to the center. And now he moves his knight away. Clearly, Sanan is very happy now because these pawns are not coming at him
Oh.
directly, so he quickly
No, but
castles it.
Sagar, if you don't go knight g3 and if you go g4,
Yeah, maybe a sack comes,
yeah,
yes?
it looks so scary, man, with the king on f2.
Could be. Could
Not
happen.
immediately also?
Could
Not
happen
sure,
something
but
like this.
at
But
some
Amruta,
point.
you know, in such positions, I want to ask our viewers here.
Which opening does it remind you of? No?
Not really. I didn't want to ask that, but what's the answer?
No, but it's a wrong question, so the answer doesn't matter. Dragon came in my mind for 90 for
Ah, in
knight
Dragon,
f6,
yes,
but
such things happen. But if you had to
very good.
find a counter attacking move in such a position for black, what would you play? Just very common theme. E into d5, yes, but before that, even more powerful.
h5?
b5. Hitting this, and this is a
Ooh.
very common idea in such positions, said that you let him take and then you push your pawn forward to start opening this up against the king.
Wow.
It's a common
Amazing.
theme. So clearly here uh, Arjun has to be careful, and so he was.
No, but why could he not take on c4? For g4, c4 is hanging, no? That was another problem.
Ah, this is also a possible thing. Like you give this up, but then
Oops.
there is a check. You lose the knight. But it's there in the air. That theme is there. Knight g3 played in this position, and black castles.
He castled.
Yeah. And now my question here is, what should Arjun do? Uh, think like Arjun. He doesn't like to develop his pieces. He plays with his rook and king. He thinks pushing pawns is very important in this opening. What would you play? I feel, Amruta,
Hmm? I
that
don't.
I want to really push my f pawn here.
Oh,
Yes,
come on.
but the knight will jump here to the. Yes, h3. H3 does feel like a move. But why don't we push it? Let the knight come here. Put our king on this beautiful cozy square.
And
And
use
next move,
h3
trap
as
the
a
knight.
tempo.
Yeah, trap the
Oh.
knight. Why not? Lure it in. So maybe after f4, he cannot even
Oh,
give a check. So he might
even
go
this
back knight g6. And when that happens, we know what Arjun will do next.
what
He
will he
will
do?
push his h pawn to hit the knight.
And then you
Maybe.
have given up the
Yeah,
g4
it's
square
terrible.
forever.
It's terrible. No, I
No, one
wouldn't do.
second.
I wouldn't do h4.
Hmm.
But still, I think Arjun might play f4 here.
No, Sagar, for I mean, it could be the best move, but he will have to be very concrete.
Look at
Let's
Arjun.
say if it doesn't play f4.
Yeah, what does he?
What
Yeah,
else? h3 is one
h3,
option.
yes. Bishop
Can
e2.
it have,
Bishop
yeah,
e2 is
I like
such
that.
a move which players who like order in their life want to do. Bishop e2, rook f1,
Bishop
king
e2 is
g1.
like you have a full buffet, Sagar, but then you go and eat rasam rice.
Yes, or
Simple.
just roti sabzi, right?
Yeah.
No, it's a good suggestion. Bishop e2, rook f1, king g1. It's very simple and nice. But f4 is like what, Amruta?
f4 is like
Yeah. Going and eating
sushi?
some cakes and stuff.
No, sushi maybe.
Sushi. Sushi. Okay. By the way, there we have Arjun's scorecard. He has been quite combative in this tournament with 3 draws,
But after
2
first
wins,
round loss, he
yeah,
did strike
and
back
1 loss. Yeah, he's
to
come
reach
back
here.
quite well. I think from first round losses are these days becoming quite the thing to aim for, yes, in tournaments after what Vidit did in Grand Swiss and now what Arjun is doing here. Oh, did he play his move? What did he
Yeah,
play?
he played.
Guys, can you even think?
What did he play?
What?
Can't even see.
Why?
One
Ah,
second.
got it. Please explain, guys, A4. Why did he play it? We already discussed.
Yeah, you already showed it.
Yes, but you have to connect the two. Yes, anyone? Yes, stopping b5, exactly. In some lines, b5 becomes a huge counterplay mechanism for black, and so he stops it.
But a4 is such a, like, out of the blue move.
Yes, no, it's just prophylaxis, Amruta. He's playing prophylactically, and
Oh.
also he doesn't really care about making developing moves. That's very important here. He's not playing moves like bishop e2, bishop e3, all this stuff.
You can hear the director, by the way?
No,
You can't.
no, I can't.
Ah, should I switch the earphones?
What does he say?
Okay, fine. There's an update. One result is done.
What? Oh, Pavel must have drawn. Oh,
Right.
yes, we have a result, guys. Pavel Eljanov has drawn his game against Levon Aronian. If we can just have a look at that board. After queen d4, they played very quickly. Knight d4, bishop e8, knight e2. Oh, they made moves very quickly, Amruta. Take here. Yeah, and actually a big success for Pavel, I would say, this tournament. No, Amruta, he's finished with
Oh
plus
yeah,
one.
what was his scorecard? That would be nice to see once, because
Pavel
everything is done for him and
finished
Aronian.
with a plus one score here.
How do you calculate, Sagar, this plus one and minus one? You say, Anish say. A lot of viewers
Okay,
keep
two
asking. They
wins
get
and one losses,
confused.
so it's 2 minus 1. It's plus 1.
Oh.
Yes, nothing, nothing, nothing too
I
deep.
thought a big algorithm there, a plus b square and all of that, but
No, no, no. But Eljanov finishes this tournament with, I believe, plus 13 elo. Oh no, he had played some other event before that, but he did gain around 8-9 elo points here, which is nice. There we have this
wow.
updated scorecard, beating Parham in round 1, but then losing to Sanan, then 2 draws, then beating Predke, and then finally 2 draws. So he finishes here with 4 points out of 7. A very successful tournament for him, and I think he would be very pleased with his performance. He's not
Has he
playing
reached
that much.
27 in the live ratings?
Yes, he's 2703 now. And there we have
Okay.
Levon Aronian. Guys, when was the last time you've seen Levon draw 7 out of 7? The going was tough for him. That's all we can say. And I think he should be very happy with 7 draws here, because in so many games he was in trouble. He was in trouble against Arjun. He was in trouble against Sanan. He was in trouble against, I wouldn't say Parham. It was an interesting game. But yeah, at least these 2 games he was in big trouble.
Yeah.
I don't know what Levon's rating. I think he might maintain his rating roughly. He might lose a couple of elo points. Okay, going back now. Guys, that means a huge thing has happened here. Pavel Eljanov can no longer win this tournament. He's on 4. So it means now the top race for the top spot remains between Hari, Gukesh and Arjun. These are the 3 players. And by the way, the final moment, bishop b6, they offered a draw. Pavel offered a draw because 30 moves were done, and they agreed. And that was the final moment for both these players. Levon leaves tomorrow for Tashkent. He will be playing in Uzbekistan for the World Rapid and Blitz, and Pavel travels back to his home now in Munich.
Levon lost 0.8 points in this tournament totally.
And today's draw also will be added, so maybe roughly
Ah.
1 point something.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. Okay, let's go to the game of Predke and Maksudlu. Oh, Amruta,
he got
your
the queen
idea,
on
he got
h4.
it.
I mean,
He's
it's
got his queen.
not
He's
my
got his
idea.
queen.
Anybody
So,
would
so what
dream of
happened was,
that.
after c6, he jumped with the knight, and the
Wow,
queen
man.
came in, threatening mate in 1. He said, don't worry, rook f4.
His king is escaping. Queen h2, king f1, queen h1, knight g1, and you have.
Yeah.
But wait a second.
It's okay for the king to be here. And I think, Amruta, if you are not careful, like for example, in such a position, if you long castle, then after this strike here, you can literally resign the game, because it's
Oh.
like your king is going to get completely smashed.
Amazing. That was a good question there.
There we see Levon and Pavel discussing in the VIP room.
Okay, but Sagar, if you don't give queen h1 check,
Yeah.
you don't have bishop e2 in between, right? No, you
Take
don't
here.
have time because when your queen is on h4, it is pinned.
No, but now?
Now king e2, right?
Oh, and the bishop protects this pawn. Right, right. This is cool. This is cool. I think Predke has given enough problems, no, now for Maksudlu to solve. What is Maksudlu going to
Very
play here?
interesting play by
Because
Predke,
because he
actually.
can't castle long. There is knight c6 business. He can't castle short. Of course, who will castle short here? This king will just be slaughtered.
Okay, let's try to find the best move for black.
I
Because
don't
it's
even see it.
Sagar, I hate the mosquito.
Yes, yes. Guys, what do you play here? If you are in Maksudlu's shoes, what would you do?
They won't fit me.
Rook c8. Okay, interesting. You just want to play it safe. But take care of your loose pieces. One is the bishop here. The other is this pawn here, which is being attacked twice. And you have to be very, very mindful of that. For example, a move like queen b3 hitting here and here. So not an easy moment for sure in this game. And I want to come back to see what Maksudlu plays here. It's the kind of position he enjoys to play.
Huh.
But sometimes
Totally.
it's this can get very, very tricky.
Because you cannot even move your queen somewhere back trying to go for h4, h3. Your g4
No,
will
that would
be under
too
pressure.
slow.
g3
That would be
is
too
under.
slow.
But how do you get your rooks, one of the rook into attack? Some piece, Sagar, you need more pieces into attack.
You need
Which
more
piece?
pieces. Yeah, true.
Knight
The
d5,
more I look at this
can't.
position, I like it for Predke.
Exactly,
But then
practically.
Maksudlu will make a move and I will start liking his position. It's that kind of a position.
No, but what we can do is we will come back here to this
Okay.
game and try to find a move for black instead of asking the engine. Because look, for engine, it's like very simple.
What? No, nothing is simple here, I feel.
No, for a engine, no emotions. Yeah, it will
Right.
keep suggesting some crazy moves. So we can come back here. Gukesh, did he play?
Yes, let's come back here. Let's make the
needs
players
time.
do the hard work.
Yeah.
And we don't do it, right? We go and see other games. What is Hari and Gukesh doing?
Oh, he did take on c4.
Ooh.
Oh, wow, I didn't expect that.
So he took here, gave the bishop pair, and then played the move g6.
Clearly with the idea of knight e4.
Yes, because then, guys, g7 pawn won't be hanging. So he plays g6.
Hey, but he's also offered if bishop f6, that would be a opposite colored bishop.
No, Hari won't
I mean,
do
that would be like taking a draw.
Hari won't do it, Amruta. Come on. This is such a nice position for Pentala Harikrishna. Two bishops, nothing to worry about. Can play endlessly for like hours. Okay, one question here. What should white play? Guys, very nice move. Come on. You should play this move. If you were Anatoly Karpov, you would play this move. Someone gave you this position, you would see it and make it instantly. Yes? Bishop f3. Okay, not a bad move actually. Maybe Karpov would have played that. Yes? Any other move? That's a nice move. I like it. But more like a pawn move here. Which pawn would you play? Sorry? Why a3? You want to play b4. Okay, not bad. Not bad. But somehow, if you can start expanding on the
H4.
king side. H4, but generally not H4, because look, H4, he might very well go H5. And somehow it's like equal space taken. So I want you to push another pawn here, which is
wow.
kind of clamps down the structure. How do you clamp it down?
But then are you not going to worry about the same idea with black?
Well, I have bishops. That's where my bishops come into the picture.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, anyone? We have Harshvardhan here. Maybe he will. White to play. What would Karpov play here? Yes, very quickly, very strong player. Says g4, and the move is to just simply clamp down the entire structure here.
Amazing, but I'm worried about g5.
Yes, g5 is not a bad idea, Amruta. This is a very cool one. But I think more and more as the possibility of opening up the position increases, these bishops will be happier. So let's say I go king g2 with maybe king g3, maybe then rook comes to h1, h4. You know, I like
You got a
this
plan. Basically,
position
you
a
got a
lot
plan.
for Hari.
Okay.
Yeah. No, f4 is a
Bishop
bit
e3.
too much. This bishop is there. It could happen. You know, you want to open the position, but you don't want to lose pawns. So it's an idea. And right now, Harikrishna is thinking here. He plays his rook a to c1. So he's moved his rook here. He's telling to Gukesh, I can keep playing this all day long.
Oh no, but now it gives a chance for Gukesh to stop the idea of g4.
With
But
h5. Yes, it's possible. That's a good suggestion, Amruta. h5, stopping these pawns from moving forward and just taking the space there. But I doubt if Gukesh does that.
No, because for h5, I would still be worried about this. h3. Because the idea is same, as you say, later going g4.
Yes.
And you can't go h4. I think that would be very weak.
This
to
pawn,
go
yeah,
h4.
this pawn gets
Yeah,
like
rook
into
c4.
trouble.
Absolutely.
I
So you
agree.
can't go h4, which means the idea is still in the hand and your kingside pawn structure could weaken. So for Gukesh, his knight to really, start challenging the bishops, it is very important.
I have one idea. See, here what black wants, and it's a dream scenario, if he can trade these two bishops. I think if that happens, white will no longer have the bishop pair advantage. So if we try to do it this way, bring the bishop from that side to trade it, I think the white bishop will run from that
Right.
side. So in no ways actually you can trade, and I feel that Harikrishna is happy here. You know, he's very, and Anish would be very much like cheering Hari. He'll be like, "Come on, this is great." But clearly, Gukesh has not exceeded that danger zone. He's very much within that limit of drawing margins. But I think it's safe to say that we might see only two results in this game. Either Harikrishna wins this or Gukesh draws this. Which, I mean, draw seems like the more closer one right now.
Okay, but I'm still figuring out
Yeah,
the positionally, Hari has a great initiative.
yes.
For black to be accurate, what all are
What
the
would you
options?
play as this?
Like,
It's good question here by Amruta. Black to play. Do you think that Gukesh's move is easy? Do you find any move that comes to your mind that, okay, this is the move to be made? Because it's not something so simple. Like, you don't have a plan as such, I feel.
because a5 weakens the b5 square.
Sorry?
E5.
F5. No, this might be too much. Yes, could be. Knight b6 to
But
d5.
then when you go knight b6, there is bishop f3.
Yes, this is also a worrisome move all the time.
Then
Bishop
d7
popping out
is-
from this side, hitting that soft spot in the corner. Suddenly you're like, oh, I'll use this rook to hold
Very
it. Suddenly
passive.
the other bishop comes in. Knight feels like a, a
Oh.
limping creature when the two bishops start getting active.
Actually, so move the bishop, vacate the
Oh, he
c5
played a
square,
move. He
bishop
played
d4
bd6.
or
Yes,
bishop d6.
this is the
You-
move which I also thought
No,
very
That
likely.
was a good suggestion by you, bishop d6.
Okay. And Gukesh gives that little stare, he makes this move and he looks and he sees like what is the opponent think about his move.
So now g4 makes any sense or not anymore?
Maybe g4 is still a possibility. I don't know what Hari would do here. Also, a good thing for Hari is that the rooks are not getting traded easily, Amruta. Like if you even go g4, I take one rook, but the other rook cannot come here. So
So black actually cannot take on c file and give up the control.
yes, sort of. Bishop c4. Why do you want to play that move? Bishop c4. The bishop looks good here, but I don't think it's doing much. right?
Hmm.
It's hitting those pawns. So maybe not bishop c4. Why don't we put our
Bishop.
bishop on the other side, like this way? No?
Yeah. Rook.
Now rook b8 is possible, but I would take
Rook
rook takes
c8.
rook takes rook, and then take your pawn.
So knight.
So maybe first take here, and then rook b8 perhaps. That's what he might. Or you can be ultra creative.
Knight c5. 1 second. b4. Knight d3. Is that happening?
No, no, not knight c5. Just play rook here, so that you
Yeah.
go pawn push and then trade. Just an idea. Yeah, but bishop d4. I have b6, and then
Hey,
knight defense.
but
Yeah. Yes, but I have rook c7. I'm just in time. That's what I'm saying. That white has the initiative, but black with the right set of accurate moves should hold this. This is not a very happy scenario to be in for Gukesh, but I think he will
no,
do it.
this is a happy scenario, right? You've got
This
out
is
of
happy.
problems.
This is
You are
happy.
in time. You're catching the flight. But Sagar, why not knight c5? Why did you just reject the move? It was a nice move. Rook c1, knight c5.
But I just felt that it was too loose, right, Amruta? Like, you want to come to d3.
So b4, knight d3. So
Okay, why is
there's a
Amruta's move
problem.
not good?
Okay, got it.
Guys, can anyone guess it?
Okay.
Yes, bishop
Hmm.
to a3, putting pressure here. And then if
Yeah.
rook comes here, I push the pawn and you lose the piece.
So you can reject the moves if you give a good reason. You can reject. Sagar.
Yes.
Reasons.
No, intuitively, Amruta, I felt it.
Intuitively, whatever I'll suggest has to be bad. Okay.
Okay, so right now, Harikrishna is thinking after bishop d6 what to do. Yeah, let's go to Arjun's game. What is Arjun doing here?
He's walking.
Yes, Arjun, I think today if he had that watch on his hand, which is not allowed by the way,
Smart
his
walk.
step counter would have been about 10,000 already. He's walked so much.
Like Nihal.
Yeah. Okay, so the what happened was after a4 we saw till here to stop this move b5. Crazy complicated game going on. I think my favorite game of today, at least till now. Then Sanan came with the queen again. And Arjun now played his queen to c2. I have a very bad feeling for black's position here, Amruta.
What is
Because
giving
I
you that?
feel like black doesn't have space, and what Arjun is doing with these moves, a4, uh, all these pawns here, he's grabbing so much space, and eventually Sanan will not have any breathing space. But Sanan, look at him. He's trying to make all these little subtle moves, queen a6. Are you even going to
Yeah,
win
you
this
cannot.
pawn?
You cannot, right?
No, what is the point? I don't even get it. Maybe if you go f4, he has something in mind. Like
Is there a
take,
sacrifice on d?
take. So you can't play f4, right? Because now if I go queen b3, there is pawn takes, and what's the move he has here? Black to play. Knight takes d5. I'll take your knight. Yes, knight a5. Very good move. Hitting the queen, so you can't take my queen. And then if I move my queen, you will move your queen. So that doesn't work out. Okay, very cool. So maybe queen a6 is just fighting against this very specific move. What did Arjun do? Rook a3. Can anyone explain why? Why rook goes up when c4 is hanging? Very quickly.
Defense.
Yes. Very nice. Very nice. If the knight takes here, not to go here, but queen a2. You see how creative Arjun is.
Man, this is
Yeah.
huge respect. Yeah, to just consider it as a candidate move.
No,
Sagar.
Arjun's
It's like,
mind works differently somehow.
phew.
Yeah, you give him a problem to solve and he doesn't look at the direct solution. He looks at something totally
Yeah,
different.
yesterday when our broadcast was not working, we should have called him.
Yeah.
He would have found
Yeah,
found a
that's
way.
true. If you need offbeat solutions, Call Arjun. At least on the
So
chessboard.
that would be the name of Arjun's company of Beat Solutions.
Oh, nice. We should suggest that to him.
Private Limited.
But now, but one question is why not Rook A1? That was also possible. It just feels Rook A3 is more stylish, like put the Rook on that
Rook
square.
in front of Queen, in a way.
Yeah.
That's what is done.
And now, let's say Sanan says, I need to play because now again F4 is coming at me and I can't take this pawn because the queen will come and attack here and I'll lose a piece. So he thinks about doing something active. What can he do? Needs to do something active, guys. H5, H4. H5, H4, yeah, not bad. Could be. Just that this G5 square gets weakened, yes, and maybe that you don't want to give.
Okay, tell me something. Is it, why can't we just go bishop d7?
Okay, and what if I push my pawn to F4 now? What's your idea? Yes, you can go back. That's true. Oh, that you can win. Finally, you will get this pawn, but you will drop your king. You will drop your king here. Arjun will get to it first. No, I think Sanan will try to stop F4 somehow. Through he will go active. He'll take this pawn, C takes, and push his pawn to C4. I think this is what he will do. He will get his knight. If you now push it forward, he will put his knight on in the d3 square. So clearly, this seems like the way to play this position for black, who has a lead in development. Let's try to get it there. But then Arjun can play it a little differently. He can play his bishop now out normally, as you say, Amruta. What what was your term you used?
No, I just said rasam rice.
Yes, eat rasam. Simple moves, rook, bishop e2. Okay, and I like this move bishop e2 because if you give me a check, I can always now put my bishop here and you no longer have this trickery move, knight g4, fg4, knight g4 because the bishop controls it. So yeah, all of this is playing in the head of Sanan, who is a strong player for sure. He's 27.03, but look at his time. He's down to 35 minutes. And time has been one of his biggest problems in this tournament. He lost a game to Gukesh, essentially because he had low time.
Oh, yes.
So let's
sometimes
come back.
In one tournament you get into time pressure and you keep getting under time pressure. That also happens, right?
That happens a lot. That happens. You just can't snap out of it in between the tournament. You have to go back, maybe think about it, and then come out of it.
Sometimes does it feel better that even if you play a bad game in comparison and lose one game in a tournament, that's still better than losing 3-4 games or messing up 3-4 games?
Yes, losing one game is always better than losing 4 games.
Because of time pressure, I mean.
Yeah. No,
even if you play the best chess.
Also, Amruta, it may be very nice for players who are not playing well to go back home now, right? Today, it's a short event. Sometimes it is like a 9-round event and they are like, oh my god, it will continue for more days. And now it's like today I sent them their details of how they can go back, the transfer to the airport and all, and I was like, thank you so much. Thank you. Now we know we have to leave tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay. By the way, look at the move played. Our friend here can be happy. He suggested this move, F4.
Really?
Yeah.
I actually did not like it much.
Yes. But Hari likes it.
That is nice.
His bishop was here, right?
So
that was impossible. But the moment he moved it, F4 is here.
But I do think this gives a chance to Gukesh at some point to go for E5 or even G5 at the right time.
Yes, Amruta says there is a chance to actually push the pawn in the center and to break that.
Oh, right now would be a little early.
Maybe not. Maybe
right
not now.
Later. But okay, what should Gukesh play now?
Yes. Oh, I know why Hari did it, Amruta.
He was in no hurry.
No, he he wanted to control the E5 square. That's why. That's one of his main reasons, I think. and Gukesh takes one
So
rook.
he just simply stopped bishop e5 idea.
Yes,
Takes,
yes.
takes,
And now what next? Yes,
b.
e5. You want to play e5? Not a bad idea. That's a good suggestion to push the pawn to
And
e5.
now
And
that
I
you no
think,
more have the rook on d1 on the d file,
yeah,
e5 could
Gukesh
make
might
some
do it.
sense.
e5 here. Let's see if Gukesh plays your move. You can be very happy.
Is that also the best move the Indian suggests? Not
A5.
revealing. Not
a5.
revealing.
Maybe he didn't hear you well. He thought you said e5. He thought a5. So he played a5. Sorry? Yeah, e5, bishop f3 could be a troublesome move to meet. But you always have this idea, right? We discussed rook a7, push the pawn, rook c7. So maybe it was not that bad. e5 was a good idea, but he plays a5. And Gukesh is saying to Hari, here's my counter play. I'm pushing this pawn. I'm going to take. And I'm going to get my rook down to a2 here. And
Oh,
now
wow.
Harikrishna needs to figure a way to stop it. Yes, I think this is what Hari will play. He'll put his bishop on this square, pressurizing
Knight
this,
c5.
stopping here.
Knight c5.
Knight c5.
Bishop b4.
But Amruta, knight c5.
b6.
Knight c5 we saw, bishop a3 is the issue, right?
b6.
Then you fix it because of the a5 move, yes?
Because you don't have one rook is exchanged, d file pe no pressure.
Yeah, I like this. Now Amruta's knight c5 makes more sense because here b6 there's no b4 coming in easily. a5 move.
Oh,
I
nice
think
move
Gukesh
actually.
prepared putting and cementing his knight on the c5 square with a5. Also, how is the move a4? Just stopping everything there. It's possible, but then the
But I
knight.
hate the b4 square.
Yes, and also b3 pawn gets very weak. So yeah, not an easy fighting move there by Gukesh.
Actually a5 is such a positionally powerful move.
Yes.
Timing, the understanding of that rook on a8,
Yes.
like you are giving up the c file,
Right.
doesn't matter. Making a way for the rook on a8.
I think what Gukesh assessed beautifully is that this rook here has no entry points. So it's yes on an open file, but can't do much, and he can create his own play here.
Yeah, it's like you can see the beach from the hotel, but you can't really go to the beach.
Yes, yes. Absolutely, yes. We have a guest joining us, it seems.
Is he the guest of honor?
Let's see if we can have him on our screen.
Oh.
Oh, no, not join. Your voice is too low, director Saab.
So
I just thought you said,
miscommunication
I
happening.
could hear the director speaking and I thought, okay, guest is coming in. But no, it's not. Oh, we have a real life guest coming in here. Oh, wow. That's
Real
very
life
nice.
matlab kya? Fake life we
No.
were living right now.
No, I mean online guest. No online guest as of now. Real life. Okay, A5 here and Gukesh. I think Gukesh got that something going here. So let's come back. Let's quickly go to Predke Maksudlu because we had given them an assignment, you know,
Oh
what
yes,
to play.
let's go back,
They had
see
to
how they've
think.
done the homework
Yeah.
at that position. Queen
Oh
F4.
my god, look at this. While we were away, they created a mess. He pushed his F pawn.
What?
Yes, Predke said thank you. I'm going after your king.
Firstly,
took-
let us appreciate these two guys because
Yes.
there is no championship chance or anything,
Yes.
and they are playing the most exciting game
True.
of this round.
True.
Actually,
Yes. I think this is what chess is all about, and I keep saying this to everyone, like all the youngsters here, try to remember this, that in a tournament, you have an opportunity to create a masterpiece every time you sit at the chessboard. And I think this is what this is all about. Maybe Maksudlu doesn't go back with the title, or Predke doesn't go back with the title, but they can go back with this one beautiful game they've played here.
yeah, and who knows? At some point, Maksudlu might be writing a book or doing something, and this
Oh
game
my god,
becomes the
Predke has
most
blundered
important one.
massively.
What?
Guys, a massive blunder, Queen B7.
Let's
Look
find
at
once
Maksudlu.
again.
Did you see how Maksudlu looked at him?
Replay.
No, not not worth
I didn't
replaying.
see.
But he just looked at him and like, my friend, what are you doing? What is Queen B7 all about? Guys, can you find the winning move here? It's a crazy
Wait,
move.
let's calculate. Sagar, don't say yes or no, huh?
Okay.
Until
No, it's not easy, but I'm banking on Parham's calculating abilities and 49 minutes to find it.
But for sure, it's like a long calculation, right?
It's
It's
like
not a
it's
simple
like
word.
game over. There's not even a chance. But I don't even understand it even after seeing the
Wait,
move.
wait. Then we have to calculate.
Yeah. Okay.
Queen H. Knight
Okay.
G1.
Yes. Bishop E1. Wow. What a move. Rook takes. You
I
wanted
mean,
king to take, yes?
wha-
Nice. But that doesn't work.
but
Yeah.
you get attracted by beauty, no, Sagar, sometimes.
Bishop E2. Yes, but it seems like he has his own threats here. Like, for example, let's just make a random move. What do we make? It's not even easy to make a random move
Rook
here.
at
If I
6.
play this, I lose this
Rook
knight.
at 6. Rook at 6.
Let's make a random move, rook at 7, which could be the winning
No,
move. No?
Queen at 7.
If I play rook at 7, suddenly it's the winning move. So I can't make a
Are you
random move.
serious?
Yes, rook at 7 is the
No,
winning
come
move.
on.
Explain to me why this is winning. Yes, yes, please.
What?
Yeah, let's take directly at 7. What's happening? Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh, so what you did is you essentially deflected the queen from the defense of this pawn. That's a great understanding there shown by Sarvanan of the tactical possibilities.
Amazing.
It was
Amazing,
all
Sarah.
about this queen defending this pawn, and so he just deflects it.
Beautiful, but will Maksudlu find us? Because it will be
No,
epic.
and the funny thing is, if you the queen says, hey, but you know you're taking away this square, right? So I'll come here. Then the other rook says, now I take away this square. Knight says I take away this square. Pawn says I take away this
Now
square.
F5.
Bishop says I
Now
take away.
we know the meaning of F5.
It's gone. The game is over.
It is a book position.
Yeah.
Man, this is truly.
Oh, but then the queen says, I will come here and defend the knight so that after check, you take here, I will take. But unfortunately, this is a checkmate now. There's no knight coming in.
And if you take with the king, queen g2 check, king, but king d3 because there's no mate,
Oh
right?
no, this is over,
One
Amruta.
second.
You can't play this way after
Ah,
take, take.
No, but your queen
take.
is also hanging. Come
Yeah,
on,
this
rook
is
c2.
over. This is,
No,
I
rook
mean,
c2 is happening.
I
anyway.
just played this
We were looking at a mate,
stupid
but
move, rook
anyway,
queen c2, but yeah.
we wanted a mate.
Sorry? He played?
What did he play? He didn't find rook at 7.
No, no.
Ah, replay. We have a
Oh,
replay.
oh, we don't need, we need now replay of rook at 7 because we were seeing some other replay.
Oh, yes.
Director Saab, can we get the replay of rook at 7? He showed, did you see, he showed us the stair replay.
Oh, nice. That I
Nice.
saw.
I
that
liked
was
it.
nice.
I liked it, but we missed. You know, sometimes when you replay something, you miss some other moment, which then you have to replay. But then you
And
miss some other
Then
moment.
you
It
keep
keeps
missing
going. Yes.
them and then you keep replaying. So
Yeah.
at some point, Sagar, you have to let the replays go.
Yes.
And whatever is there.
Yeah.
front
Live
of
in the
you.
moment. Okay. Rook at 7, guys. Param Maksudlu.
No,
is
he
such
gets
a
an
nice
award
player.
for this move today. Definitely.
Yeah, move of the day. Nice move. Rook at 7. And guys, let's have a grandmaster to join us because these tactics are getting too tough for both of us to understand. We have Grandmaster Srinath Narayanan joining us. Maybe we can pull Amruta. You can go there and Srinath can come in. Yeah. So we have Srinath in the house, and Srinath is not just a GM, he's also the coach of the Indian team, and he is also one of the main reasons why this tournament is happening here. Srinath has played a massive role. And Srinath, how is it feeling that it's now almost like couple of hours from coming to an end?
It feels really exciting, Sagar.
Yeah,
Is it?
maybe you have to keep the mic closer. Ah, Ulta, you have to play wear that way. Ah, yes. Yes, that's good. Okay. How is it feeling?
So exciting that I couldn't wait, outside Sagar.
Ah,
Outside, there's a everything happens in delay. I
right.
had to see what is going on here.
No, today is such an exciting round. Look at this last move, Srinath. Rook at 7.
Oh yeah, I was looking at this. I was looking at this just as I walked in. The move of. But what is going on, Sagar? What if I take queen into h7? What happens? Have we
This is what
figured that out?
Sarvanan explained to us beautifully. It's all about the defense of this pawn. Moment you take it, check, king here, bishop takes, and you are busted. Because now takes, check, and it's mate. Where do you
It's
go?
mate on d2 no matter where you go.
Yes.
Yeah, any square it's mate in one.
So nice, right? Rook at 7.
Brilliant.
I think it's a great theme of deflection that we have.
Yeah, deflection in a very deep way. You have to calculate 2 3 moves more.
Yeah.
But the queen also has no squares to stay on the diagonal, right? What
Right.
if I go queen c6?
Rook c8. That's another problem now. And everything is controlling all the key squares. You know, knight, pawn, bishop. What a position.
Indeed.
Lovely. Lovely position. By the way, Srinath, I must say that players like Predke and Maksudlu are every organizer's dream players, right? They keep fighting all the time. Like Predke has lost 3 games, he will lose his fourth, yet he is like such a fighter.
Indeed. But you know, when once you start losing a game or two in tournaments like this, your opponents literally don't give you a chance.
Yes.
I think that is one of the most difficult things in playing a tournament like this, a closed event, when the opponents can smell
Mm.
blood. They are not going to let you have an easy game. Winning games is so difficult in a tournament like this that if they get the slightest of chance, they are going to put all the pressure on you. So
I,
if
I remember it's like this analogy where sharks, when they smell blood, they just don't let that prey go. And I think
exactly,
top players are like these sharks. They're
absolutely,
just waiting for some player to lose form and then they don't let them go.
absolutely, absolutely. And you're also very right about someone like Parham, Parham, Arjun. These players try to create a fight in every game, regardless
Yes.
of whether they are white or black. They try to make things complex. They try to create a fight. So they have a very high number of decisive games in general. And learning to be totally solid and shut things down, I think that generally comes much later.
Okay, wonderful. I want your opinion on 2 games now. Firstly, we are going to look at Gukesh and Hari and tell us how much danger exists for Gukesh there. And second, I want you to explain the brain of Arjun because today we are so confused with the moves he's playing. So first, this position. Last move played by Gukesh is a5. If you were given this position right now, and bishop b5 by the way is played, would you say what would be your percentage chances for Hari to win here?
In terms of percentage for Hari to win, I think that's maybe like 15%.
15.
Yeah,
Okay.
and 85% is towards a draw.
So there's
I
0% chance that Gukesh wins. I mean,
yeah,
logic. If some blunder happens, we can't help it. But
true.
very very low chance that
Yeah,
Gukesh.
very low chance that Gukesh can win from here. But White always has a little bit of pressure here. White has
Mm,
two bishops compared to Black's bishop and knight,
yes.
and with these two bishops, White has this extra light square bishop, so that helps with better control of the light squares in general.
Mm,
On the other hand, if you see, Gukesh has fixed all his pawns on the king side on light squares.
right.
So if your bishop cannot control the light squares, the pawns have to do it. That's how they,
That's how
coordinate with each other.
these guys, bishop and pawns, are complementing each other.
Exactly,
Very
because
nice.
only they can control the diagonals apart from the queen. But the queen is too important to be doing this work, and we
Right.
have only one queen, not eight.
True. True. Oh, by the way, Gukesh has played his move. He's played his knight to b6. I'm a bit skeptical about this move. I get the point. He wants to push in a4, it seems.
That's one idea. Another idea is also to trade with rook c8.
Ah, rook c8. Oh, oh, so that's what he'll do. If you put your bishop here, hitting the knight, he might go rook c8.
Yeah, it's a pretty simple thing in chess, which I think everyone will understand. If you trade everything, it's going to be a draw because it's king versus king. So the
Right.
more pieces you can trade, the closer it goes towards a draw.
Hmm. Okay. Nice. But I still feel Hari can press this position, no? Like G4, slowly and steadily. You.
Yeah, he can press this position, but apart from trading all the pieces, I think it's important to try and trade these last two pawns on the queen side, the B and A pawn, because
For black.
yeah, exactly, for black. Again, that will take things closer towards draw. And in general, there are very few weaknesses here for black.
Hmm.
So the lesser weaknesses, the less white has something to work with. But having said that, these kind of positions are, you can never sit back, relax, and say it's just a draw.
Right.
White will always try and keep creating something, because in these positions, the bishop controls significantly more area than the knight. Bishop being a long range piece.
Right.
So the bishop is able to go from one side to another side much faster than the knight.
Agreed. Agreed. So yes, so Hari will keep an edge regardless of rooks being on the board or not. But Gukesh is clearly wanting to get rid of as many pieces as he can.
Yes, and I think it's also partly the pressure, uh, because when you're under this kind of pressure in last rounds where a draw is sufficient
Yeah.
for your goal,
Yeah.
there is also a tendency to try and get towards your goal as soon as possible.
Right.
Whereas in a normal game, you might not rush those decisions. You might, try and keep things going for some more time. But in these situations, you want to try and go to your goal as soon as possible. So you can be sometimes more concrete.
Hmm.
And this also gives an advantage to the player who is without the pressure. And there are two kinds of situations. Yeah, one is if Hari himself was having the same kind of,
Pressure.
yeah, same kind
He
of
also
pressure.
had. He was also in the circuit and all of that.
Exactly,
But he's not.
exactly.
So Hari is enjoying himself right
Yeah,
now.
for Hari, it's a pretty comfortable situation. It's a risk-free situation. He can go and keep playing for
Right.
another 2 hours without anything to lose. Whereas for Gukesh, there is so much more on the
So
line.
much to lose. Yeah. And I think Hari is so experienced in these scenarios that he won't let the position fizzle out. He
Yes.
will keep finding those little resources. So Gukesh, maybe in a very, like, maybe 15% what you said. Oh, by the way, we have a result here between Alexander Predke and Maksudlu. And I love how these players have always been analyzing with each other, even when one side loses. This is really cool.
Uh,
Parham won. Parham won the game. So right after Rook at 7, Predke just resigned. He did not even find a move for himself here.
Understandably so. Understandably so. And in a way, also a bit of relief for Predke that the tournament is over. It
Yes.
was only a 7-round tournament. Imagine if it was like the Vaikanzi, then he would have to play 6 more games.
Yeah. But okay, there are rest days there generally after 6 rounds.
It
And
doesn't
so,
help if you go to a rest day after losing a game.
yeah.
It helps if you have won the game, but it doesn't help. You just get one more day to, torture yourself.
That's why they say Vaikanze is the toughest tournament. When you play one Vaikanze, you grow from a boy to a man. Yes, something like that. It's
Yes.
like those youngsters who go there, they become very strong players. Well, hopefully we'll have some kind of an event like this happening in India itself in the next year to come. By the way, let's go to the game between Arjun and Sanan, and this is where we can really pick the brain of Srinath. Because Srinath, you worked extensively with Arjun. I don't know how many years?
About 5 years.
5 years. Okay, tell me, Srinath, what is he doing here? It's so crazy. Firstly, F3 is his favorite line, we know it. But now, first A3, then he plays pawns, then he brings his knight out, and then Rook A2, then King F2, then D5, then knight comes here, then A4, then he plays Rook A3. Okay, I understand, but this way of playing is not normal, yes?
It's actually not that unusual for this opening in particular. I'll tell you why. First of all, explaining the king f2 without castling. You can keep the king on. You can keep the king in the center in such situations where the center is closed.
Mm.
So in this situation, for instance, the center is closed and black's pieces are not coming towards white's king anytime soon. Also, another interesting dynamic which exists in all this Nimzo Indian openings is how black gives up the bishop, so white has the pair of bishops
Yeah.
in exchange for in exchange for this pawn structure.
This weakened pawns here.
Exactly.
Right.
So this dynamic also ensures that opening up the center is also not in black's best interest. Like he cannot take c takes d4, c takes d4 earlier and open up the position. That will open up the dark square bishop, and the position will get very bad for black.
Right.
And then furthermore, after that position passed, the center is closed with the pawn on d5. Then the next point here is black's white has significantly more space.
Right.
White controls more territory.
Right.
So the black's king is behind the castle, but black has very little space. So if you have played Age of Empires or
I have played.
so the more area you control, the better chances you have to get resources.
No, but I know that if you have more area, and this happened, you can be attacked from all sides.
Yes, but there are there is one place where the king. There is a format called King of the Hill or something like that,
In
where the
chess.
king is there in a certain castle, and you have to. So imagine there's only one king, an Age of Empires, but only one king, and you have to protect that king,
Oh.
and that's your core area.
Okay.
So black has very limited space, and the person who controls more space has better chances in general. This becomes especially challenging if you have to defend and you have very limited space, because there is just not enough space for your pieces to assume defensive positions, and your opponent has so much more potential to attack.
Right.
So in this position, white would ideally like to just take that knight away from g3 and push the pawns g4, h4, g5.
Yes, yes. We were thinking Arjun would do it, but Arjun was a little bit more, calm at that point. He played his knight there. But now maybe it's possible.
But before that, all the moves that Arjun has been playing is towards preventing black from opening things on the other side and
Right.
gaining space. So the b5 break,
B5 was stopped.
yeah, with a4, and then any threats of knight into c4 stopped because the queen had to go to a2.
Right.
So c4 is well protected now. No b5. After all these things are done, the bishop will go to e2, knight f1, the knight might go to e3, and then g4, h4, g5.
So all that what Arjun is doing is solidifying the base and the foundation of his position. So then it's easy.
Yeah, for just taking away any counter chances for the opposing side to gain any space or anything for their pieces, to have any squares, lines for their pieces. Once that is established, which it kind of is on the queen side,
Yeah.
then white starts amassing their forces on the king side, and black cannot break or open up the center or counter attack against white's king.
And this is what has happened. Arjun has made the last few moves carefully, bringing his pieces out. And then after pawn to e5, he has moved his bishop up here. I think, Srinath, now it's a little bit more strategic game now. What has happened? No, this will be slow moving.
Until a certain point, and then things will suddenly start accelerating. Especially as Sjugirov also goes towards less than 10 minutes.
Oh, look at this
Towards that
time. He
point.
has just 21 minutes and Arjun has 40 minutes.
So I think till that point there will be a bit of maneuvering, and then at some point game will get more concrete as black goes towards having less time.
Right, but Sanan says, I think that he wants this. No, f5 is not really coming in. There is a lot of pressure, like white control there, so you can't push it. I'm actually waiting for what Arjun will do now.
For Arjun, I think this g4, h4, g5 idea, it's not as effective anymore, because whenever you play g4, white will weaken the f4 square.
Yes, this square is very
Yeah,
weak.
the knight will get to f4. But it will have to be some pawn break.
Yeah, and I think this is the one, no, in the long run.
Seems so. Something with g3, f4, but it has to be prepared really well, because the moment you play f4, the e file is opened. The e4 pawn is going to be weak. So if it is not well prepared, then black will take over. The position is also still in such a situation where all three results are possible.
Right.
Not like white is better or something. White has more space, so white has the initiative, but black's position has a lot of latent potential.
Agreed, agreed. Coming to Arjun's personality, Srinath, he's an eternal optimist. Is that true to say?
Uh, to an extent, yes.
So, like in this situation, when he was at this point where yesterday he was on 3.5 points, half point behind the leader, he would be thinking to himself, I need to win today, like that's today's round, and then go to Uzbekistan and finish in top two or even win the World Rapid and get to candidates. For some, this will be an insurmountable task, but for Arjun, does he look at it as an opportunity?
He certainly does. He certainly tries to, do everything in his capacity. He doesn't accept that it's over until it's over, and he will try to keep doing everything in his. He'll try to keep doing everything in his capacity. So he doesn't give up early.
That's interesting. Is something maybe that is something you learn from a very young age, right? It's not something that you kind of inculcate in a player.
I don't know, but in Arjun's case, I met him when he was already quite grown up,
And he was like
and
that.
I think yeah, it's part of his personality. He has, of course, become more ambitious and aggressive in later times
Hmm.
since I met him. I do remember the first tournament I worked with him, the first time, where he had already defeated Nodebek and Esipenko,
Yes, I remember World Youth Olympiad 2017,
2018.
2018.
But he was still, quite happy with the draw against Ali Reza in the last round, which was pretty surprising to me back then. But now his personality is changed in such a way that even if it's Magnus Carlsen in the last game, he's going to
He's going to fight.
fight full.
How do you build this belief in yourself?
Um, I think it was mostly Arjun. He made those changes to himself, um, and I don't know what exactly changed in him, but at some point he realized that this is going to be his professional. I think until a certain point he was not fully into it.
Hmm.
He was a good chess player. He was keeping other options open. He entered college, but at some point he decided that no, this is going to be my thing. I'm going to go full into it, and probably a lot of factors, Sagar. Like I think internet has played a massive difference in terms of
To
giving
play aggressive.
opportunities.
Internet to play aggressive and
No,
ambitious.
To
to give this thing that you can achieve anything, right? You that optimistic
Ah.
approach.
Yeah, to build that belief, because if you go back and compare pre-internet era, an aspiring grandmaster got an opportunity to play against Karpo or Kasparov maybe once in their lifetime,
Right.
and they had to make most of it. But with Arjun, Nihal, Alireza, they would have already played 100 games against Hikaru and Magnus, and they also know that they can beat them.
Hmm.
First, they lose a lot, but they win some games, and that I think helps a lot in building the belief that you can beat anyone in the world.
Wow. That's
This
a
is, I think, one
very
of the
good
biggest
insight.
changes.
That's a very good insight of how technology changing or things changing around us changes the way we think. Last question to you before we go to the game. Have you ever seen Arjun getting very angry and shouting? We've
Uh,
never seen him. We are always like, hello, Sagar, how are you? But on the board, I mean, look at the fiery chess. I'm sure he gets angry.
Yeah, he gets angry a lot of the times. I
Hmm.
haven't seen him shouting yet, though. I hope I don't get to see that. At least I'm not facing it.
Okay, that's good to know that he doesn't shout in general, but yeah, he does have that sort of aggressive approach many times to the way he plays on the board. Right now, he's brought his knight. Sugirov has brought his queen back.
Yeah,
On
Sugiro is preparing for the siege. He's, bringing all the pieces back and
getting ready.
getting ready for. I don't know what is coming for white. I like this move G3.
Nice move. You know, this can come, this can come. Keeping it open. Nice.
But yeah, post this, I'm not sure how exactly Arjun will continue. But it's probably not going to be something very direct. I think he's going to take a bit of time.
Mm, got it. Okay, let's wait here and see what. Oh, he plays G3. Does it happen often that a coach generally starts to play like the student starts to play like the coach. I mean, you could guess his move easily, G3. I mean, it's a good move, but
Yeah, I think this one was just a normal move.
yeah. Okay, guys, G3 on the board. Arjun keeping his option open with F4. Amruta, you think this will be like going Arjun's way, or what's your feeling like?
No, definitely the body language for Arjun today, like we have been seeing him walk, and all other factors off the board does show that Arjun is in another form, at
Yeah.
least another mindset here. And Sanan really will have to be very, very alert. I like the move G3, but as Srinath said, I'm looking at what is Black trying to do. Is he going to go knight G5, and does he have something like H5, H4? I don't know. Like there has to be some activity, otherwise you feel very stagnant in the position.
He wants to trade the knights. That's what he's done. Yeah.
Yeah, also a classic way of dealing with less space.
Hmm.
When you trade more pieces, there is more space for your own pieces,
Right.
more area per piece.
More area per piece. Nice. Okay. So yeah, when low on space, trade is what is a good idea here. Let's see what Arjun does here. He can bring back his knight and say, "You have less space. I won't trade."
But then black might try and start preparing towards the f5 break. Maybe
Yes,
rook
rook
f8.
f8, f5, and then the king is a little bit shaky there.
Yeah, and also then what are the rook and queen doing on a2 and a3?
Hmm.
So it's a
That's
very
true.
nice plan by Sanan, I would say.
Sanan is definitely trying to stop Arjun's attack there, and he's played some good moves. Let's go back to Gukesh versus Harikrishna, and here we have a few moves that were played. Knight b6 we saw, and Hari played this move g3. You're right, Amruta. He's not in any hurry. He could have gone g4 and g5, but he's taking it one move at a time. g3, rook c8,
Oh,
and
the rooks get
e4.
exchanged.
Yeah, he's
But
he's
then
okay
with
to
this
trade.
double bishop, how much does the advantage remain?
Not
Srinath?
much, I think.
It goes down a little bit, I think, but
Yeah.
not completely.
Yeah, but against Gukesh, I mean, he should be also able to defend that very easily.
Easily, I don't know, Amruta, especially because there's so much at stake. I mean, if this was round one,
Hmm.
I think Gukesh would have easily perhaps
No,
held a
then
draw.
he would have gone rash, Sagar.
Yeah, he wouldn't have chosen this opening. That's true. But considering that it's the final round with so many things at stake, and also you can see the time usage. Gukesh has 25 minutes, Hari has 31. So Hari is pressing in all spheres, clock, board.
How do you like the time format, Srinath? Because normally we got to know that elite tournaments have second time control as well. So what do you think about it?
Uh, from outside, I think it's much more exciting, this time control. As a player, I think it's preferable to have some more time after 40 moves, especially in endgame situations like this. You just don't get time to calculate. So after some point, you're used to spending all the time you have for the first 40 moves. So I think the quality of play towards the end games it starts going down in this time format. But that said, this is also not a total stranger at top level events. I believe in
Anish never
St.
played
Louis,
it, he said.
but St. Louis has this time control, right?
No, I don't think so. Even Vishy was like,
Yeah.
I haven't played much of this
First
time
we
control.
roasted Anish, I, Sopiko and Sagar. I was like, come on Anish. And then Vishy said, okay, we've not played it. So then we understood, okay, it's an elite thing.
We have, I think, in open events, this
It's all
time
this.
control is
Yeah,
used a
this
lot.
is all
Yeah,
Spain circuits and
Dubai,
everywhere.
Abu
Yeah,
Dhabi,
Dubai,
Qatar.
Sharjah, all of this, yes.
Yeah. But then about outsider, when you say, so what perspective should we look at? Because when you say technology is changing, things are changing, internet is changing, then chess doesn't just stay a two-player sport. So in
Right.
that respect, how do we look at that?
No, I prefer to go towards faster time control in classical chess, especially with the changing technology, the more preparation coming in, thereby the first few moves being played faster in today's times. I think overall the level has kept going up in terms of precision, and we don't necessarily I mean, we don't necessarily want the sport to, always prioritize the precision part. The more precision,
Exactly.
the more likely of the game ending in a draw.
Exactly. That's the whole point, I think. And
It's
that
it's
is
a
why
debate, Amruta. It's a
I
debate
would be
between
very much fighting for this time
precision
control,
and
Sagar.
excitement. And I don't
It
know
has to
what. There
win.
are some
But we
people
should
who'll.
also ask the audience
Yes.
because that is a very
How
key
many of you
survey.
prefer long time control as compared to blitz and rapid? Look, we
No,
have
but we
like
don't know who
we
who
have.
prefers rapid and blitz should be the question or what?
Yes, the next question was that.
No.
I mean, those who didn't raise their hand prefer rapid and blitz over classical.
That way.
Yeah, so we had like maybe 20% who like classical chess.
But we are talking about double time control in
Yeah.
classical
Ah,
chess.
you are
Yeah,
saying,
yeah.
oh,
We're
okay.
talking about making
So
classical
a
chess
classical
faster.
chess where it is they don't have to make 40 moves and then they get time, like two time controls. So
Two
yeah,
times.
I think you would even like adjournment, right? That's what. Exactly.
Yeah.
But most of the people would not, like the long time control,
True.
and it does become too perfectionist at that
I
point
agree.
of time, and
Too many
takes
draws then.
takes away
Too
that
many draws.
excitement. Yeah.
Ooh, and Gukesh goes f6. He's pushed one pawn forward. I don't know how that impacts the position, but I'm pretty sure Harikrishna is bringing his king in to the game.
F6, I'm not sure, but it seems like E5 is the area which the fight is on for.
Ah,
Based
e5,
on
this
the
square.
last few moves, white playing E4 himself and black playing F6. I mean, again, I'm not sure if E5 was an immediate threat that Hari was going to make. As you said, he's going to bring the king in first, but F6 just, if white plays E5 in the future, it again trades one more pair of pawns,
Yeah,
and it doesn't allow white to again gain more space in the endgame. So this prepares moves like E5, G5, but in general it just controls a little more.
correct. Look at Hari hovering his hand over the king, bringing it back.
How many moves have been done, Sagar?
24
So
moves.
we also have to see 31st move. If
Yes.
anybody will offer a draw.
No, no, no. I
Certainly
don't.
not Hari.
Not Hari
Certainly not
Krishna.
Gukesh.
Hari is enjoying himself. I feel, Amruta. This is an enjoyable position. You don't offer draws here. I mean, no super GM would offer a draw here. I think.
Okay, what is the prize money he gets if he draws the game?
If he draws, he would be now joint second. So
now that
so
balance
the
game has
15
ended.
lakh rupees goes to the winner.
Okay.
And also if Arjun wins, he also goes to the top. So then he comes third, and third is almost instead
Tied
of
between 3 and 4.
15 lakh, you get
So
what, 8?
third plus 4 divided by 2.
Yeah, 8 plus 6, you get 7 lakh or something, and if you win this tournament, you get 15 lakhs. That's like
It's
a
like a
massive
KBC
difference.
question. If you give a right answer, then you go to 1 crore ka sawal.
yeah, that's true. Oh, there we have the prize pool. So we were talking about 8 plus 3, 13 divided by 2, which is like 6.5 lakh rupees. And if he wins this tournament by beating Gukesh, then he gets 15 plus 10 divided by 2, that's 12.5. It's a huge difference.
Twice, yeah.
Yeah. So let's see. And also, I mean, imagine this. You start a tournament with a victory against Arjun, end it with a victory against Gukesh. That is like huge. I mean, for
Oh man.
you've beaten two of the
would
best
be
talents of the country.
epic.
I do hope that Anish has informed the Royal Dutch Embassy, the consulate in Chennai.
Yeah, after everything is done, Hari stays here, kidnapped completely.
Yes. Aha, that's a good question. Maybe we'll let Srinath answer it. Harikrishna did
Very good
help
question.
Ju Wenjun in the World Championship to win the title earlier this year. So, do you think there's a change in his style?
No, I don't think so. I don't think anything has changed.
Hmm.
It was too short of a time for Hari, and also it was. I'm sure the work was in such a way that he didn't have to change too much
Hmm.
over the way of how he would normally work for
Right,
himself.
right. It was not like these prolonged 4 5 months of engagement, because I also interviewed him after the World Championship. He helped Juventus, and it looked more like the intensive work was during the event, not before it for months. So maybe that event didn't change much of his style.
Yeah, and I think there was more an influence of Hari's play in Juve Engine rather than the other way around.
Haha, interesting, interesting. Okay, I now Gukesh is down to 20 minutes. Guys, look at this. We have the two out of the four players playing. There are three Indians fighting.
Good observation.
Yeah.
Sanan is like, I'm feeling lonely here.
Okay,
The
he takes
rooks are
the
off.
rook. He takes the rook. I think bishop takes rook is bound to happen here. And then, what is Gukesh's move going to be? Is he going to commit by pushing his pawn forward here to e5? Does that make sense?
It is possible, yes, but I don't know.
So that later you want to exchange the dark square bishop, but white will not do that.
Yeah.
And then you don't feel good about the pawn on e5.
Knight, improve the knight, maybe knight d7. Is that
Knight
possible?
and put their knight here.
Yeah,
I was thinking, why don't we put our bishop here?
also possible. Yeah, and then the knight can go to d6. Knight c8, knight
Yeah,
d6.
knight put the knight there. Got it. Got it. There can be multiple setups.
But Sagar, after bishop c5, just to make sure, if at all Hari goes bishop e3 and those bishops are exchanged, then this one with this knight and bishop is like plain draw.
Yeah, I think Gukesh
Yeah, here
will
black
be
can
the
even take over, I think.
Ah,
Gukesh will be the happiest if the bishops get traded
got it.
here.
Because next move e5 you will go.
Yes.
Right.
Okay. And Hari quickly making his moves. Of course, last move was just a recapture, getting up, strolling around, while Gukesh working hard on the board. This is big pressure for Gukesh. If we remember, Gukesh, if he doesn't win today, if he loses, I don't think he gets any points also. I think he'll finish
Third.
third. He'll
Tied
get some
for,
points.
yeah, join. But that's like a shared between
As
third and fourth.
Yes.
Hmm.
That's
So-
not too many points. That would be like he would get 2 or 3 points from this event, and he would still be behind Anish in the FIDE circuit.
Right. Then he would
Right.
still need to, I think, somewhat finish in the top 3 in the World Rapid.
Right, right.
But in that case, Arjun gains some points, right?
Yes, yes,
If he wins.
yes.
That's another interesting.
Should we go to Arjun's game and see what's happening there? Because Arjun Erigaisi, after playing here
Yeah.
G3,
Also,
Ooh.
from this view, we can actually see both the boards. So we'll know when a move is made.
nice, nice. So knight e7, and he played king g2, and I'm very surprised with Sanan's move.
h5.
h5. It's like they say, you don't touch the pawns on the side of the board where you are not strong.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is like he's creating more problems for himself with this move. What do you think?
Hard to say because he has to, he has to create some space on his own side as well. So h5, I think it will be followed by g6 next. It's probably going to be his next move.
G6.
h5 itself was a preparation for g6 basically. You couldn't play.
He wanted to kick it away with, not that he wanted to push and attack with h4, like just create something with h4.
It's an option. Wouldn't rule it out, but I think more towards g6 for now.
Look at this rook here. Not doing okay, but it can come into the game this way. Not too far from the action.
Yeah, in these positions also it's quite common to move from one side to another.
Right.
To keep moving. Nothing is you can maneuver a lot. Everything is closed. The center is closed. No play on the queen side. No possible pawn breaks. Only the king side remains, and here both the sides will be gearing towards a break on the king side. Sanan has visibly accelerated his pace since
He's
the
playing
last
fast.
few moves.
I think because he also experienced the time pressure in previous games, he's learned from it. I have one question, Srinath, to our live audience here. What would you play as white here? Because think, what is black's threat? And what would you do here? if you were playing with as Arjun, Arjun is going to make the move. Rook f1, maybe. I think it doesn't stop.
F5, no?
Look at this move.
What did he play?
F5 is the idea. So he plays queen
Wow.
b1, stopping it.
Very alert.
So now we have 4 defenses.
Indeed. F5 is prevented for now, and in the future, if black needs to get F5, black will need to play the pawn to G6.
G6, yes. This is likely to happen now. Sanan will play this with the idea of pushing the pawn.
But you're weakening dark square. So one question is, if you don't go for G6, suppose,
Yeah.
is there a way that you can think of bishop D7? Because I don't think you have to worry about the B7 pawn at all.
Why not? Is it risky? Should we take it?
No, don't worry about it. Just go bishop D7. Sometimes there's no reason why not to worry. Just don't worry. Yeah,
Maybe he
see.
gets rook b8, yes, and play here.
Yeah, the problem is the queen gets stuck on
Yeah.
A6.
Yeah.
It's never going to be back.
Okay, Amruta.
So bishop D7 and queen C8, copying Arjun, let's
F5.
say.
Nice.
Could that be a possibility?
Very interesting. Maybe Sanan does bishop d7, yes?
Possible.
Possible
Yes.
move. Possible. Any other suggestions you have as black to our viewers here? What do you think Sanan will do? Knight g5. That's an interesting idea to come here.
Bishop H3.
Maybe he'll push, no, the knight away.
Yeah, that's one way
H4.
of doing it. H4.
And then you have to go back.
Oh.
And I don't know if this helped you to provoke me to play this pawn. Queen d7. Oh, he wants to go to f5 the other way, but you can't do it, right? Because the
No, I
bishop.
think the idea is queen H3 and H4. Something
Oh,
like
queen
that.
h3 is the idea.
Oh,
Queen
then that's
H3 is
a
the
very
idea, but
nice
Nice.
move.
That's an interesting idea, I
Because
think.
how do I stop queen H3 and H4 actually?
I think you can just go king H1.
King h1. What?
He
What?
played
Oh,
bishop
bishop D7 has been
Oh,
played.
Amruta, bishop d7 on the board. Nice.
You should listen to Amruta more, Sagar.
This advice very important. Editor, please only cut this one clip. Every day I will play.
Srinath, give me some chess advice, not life advice.
No. Srinath, please teach him one word. How to say that in Tamil? Sorry.
It's actually pretty close. I'll teach you a word in Tamil. Whatever Amruta says, say seri.
Seri.
Close enough to sorry, but it will avoid the sorry.
I believe
Smart
it means
coach
okay,
here.
yes? Nice. But you know, sometimes I do that, but she asks, what did I say? Then it's problem, because then I'm just not listening many times. So, yeah, Srinath, maybe you're not yet as strong at this game as you are at your chess training. But yes, right now, bishop d7 has been played. Queen c8, f5 is the plan.
Queen c8 f5 and also okay, yeah, I don't see b5 happening, but this also make sure that the rook on a3 stays on the a file for now. It
Yeah.
keeps it occupied there. I felt that the rook had to come to a2 at some point.
Look at.
So that you can swing over here.
Yeah,
Nice.
you station it there on a2.
But when he wants to go queen c8 f5, if we do that h3 g4, and then
No, h3
you
g4 is not part of the plan because that will weaken the f4 square.
All square. Yeah, if you put this
Oh,
pawn here,
yeah.
this, I mean, not here
Too
per
bad.
se, but in
Yeah.
general, that
Too
would
bad.
weaken.
So what is likely to happen is as white you cannot prevent f5 forever. It will have to come at some point, but you prepare yourself in such a way that when f5 happens, you respond to it. Like for instance with a g4 break of your own. So
Hmm.
for that your pieces need to be able to be in a ready situation where they can come onto the king side.
Right.
nice.
F5 is like. Yeah, why not direct f4? Is it too risky? Like, it seems very, very risky. Especially because take.
f5, queen
Uh,
c8.
Yeah, just moving here and queen coming in and knight here. Yes, perhaps no, too soon.
Yeah.
That's why rook f1 may be a good.
Now your pieces are all on the queen side. As Srinath said, the rook on a3 does need to come on the king side.
Oh,
No,
but
now
there is
there's bishop
bishop
h3
h3.
check.
Ah, queen c8 is such a multi-purpose move.
But you
Nice.
can play queen c8. Maybe you can play king
H1.
h1.
King h1. But then I was actually worried about this move
You
anyway.
can meet f5 with f4 also.
Mm.
Oh,
But
what?
Srinath is saying that problems are going to happen, Sagar. You
Yes,
can't
yes.
stop them
F5 is
forever.
like old age. Yes, it is going to come. But you have to be
She
ready.
wasn't referring to old age, but okay.
F4. Okay, let's see what. Oh, he played rook a2. I think he's preparing like what you said, Srinath. Preparing that f5 is going to come. Let's bring our pieces on good squares. Let's go to Gukesh's game very quickly against Harikrishna. What is happening there? Oh, he did put his bishop on c5. So after takes, there's a check. And I'm sure Hari is not going to play his bishop to e3. He's going to move his king.
To
Ah,
f3 or
look at
e2?
that.
F3 or e2. I think from the way he's holding, he's going to e2. Now I don't.
No.
F3.
Whatever, however he holds, he will anyway.
No, he was doing this way. No, not this way. You know, but then he
It's-
changed his mind, I feel.
It's Sagar Shah, not Suhani Shah.
Yeah, we need her here to the mentalist who can read everyone's mind. Srinath, now one of the toughest things which I am sure everyone here struggles with, except a few I see of strong players here, is how should you place your pawns here as white? And I don't understand. You know, when in my games, when I play h4, opponent plays h5, I'm like, why did I do that? When I play g4, he does something, and I'm like, no, I should not have rushed. So, what is the right way to do stuff
Not
here?
to regret, but
No, here I think start with g4.
G4.
Because if you play h4 and opponent plays h5,
Yeah,
then later when you get g4, your pawns are more disconnected.
right.
So starting with g4 and then playing h4,
Mm.
that gives you better possibilities on this side, either to break with h5 or g5.
Right.
And it's important to advance your pawns like this. It
Mm.
helps with two things.
Mm.
One is again it gains space. The more you advance your pawns are.
Yes.
Second is imagine if you have a pawn on h6.
Mm. As
Then
black or white?
as white.
You can push the pawn all the way there, huh?
Then it if you manage to capture that h7 pawn, you have a very dangerous passer right away.
Right.
So like for instance a pawn on h6, another pawn on e5, bishop d3.
Like this. Right?
Yeah.
And push there. Okay.
And
You know, I like to explain this scenario. Just imagine, he played knight c8 by the way. He's coming here. So if I go g4, h6, h4, then in such situations, we are in here where black is unlikely to push any of his pawns, while white can at the right time push any of his pawns. And this game, this position is so risky, Amruta. I think to illustrate that, the example is this game which a lot of kids play. Like for example, have you played this when you were young? Like you put your hand like this, and the other guy is trying to hit, yes, and you try to remove the hand, and the person who's going to hit has a very good time in this game, I feel, and the person who's trying to remove the hand has a terrible time because he's all the time waiting from where he will hit. And I think Gukesh is in a similar situation
why is Srinath
because you
giving
know
this
Hari can hit from
expression?
here.
I'm the person in most danger if someone hits here.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
But Sagar, amazing example you gave. But
Yes.
right now I want to take a moment because we have some very interesting personalities in the hall.
Okay. Oh, where?
Just see there, Sagar.
Oh, we have Vishnu here in the hall. We have Savita Shri here. We have Raghavi here. We have so many good players. Wow.
Oh, if we could show the camera of the audience, that would be wonderful. We can
Yeah.
show GM Vishnu, who has worked with Gukesh extensively, who
Yeah,
works with him.
he's working with him. Maybe we can also get his thoughts on the position at some point and ask him what he feels over here because Vishnu
Yeah.
has worked extensively.
I think this would be the perfect moment to have Vishnu over here.
Yes.
The last hour of Gukesh's game.
Ah,
And I was just going to step out in 5 minutes in any case.
okay.
So I think we should have Vishnu over here for the last hour.
Well, we will have him. Srinath, firstly, a huge thank you for coming here, explaining so many nuances, not just of chess, but of psychology. Also, many things we learned from you. And also, guys, let's give a big hand to him.
Thank you.
This tournament would not have happened if it was not for Srinath here. So, thank you so much, Srinath.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Saga.
Yes, Srinath.
Okay.
No, but really, it has been amazing the kind of effort Srinath has put. Lot of things behind the scenes. Lot of things you will never know, but I can
Don't
definitely.
hit me. Srinath is like, please leave. Let me go safely from here. And okay, so right now Gukesh under quite some tension, and joining us is his trainer right now. He's been working with him since Gukesh was rated. Correct me if I'm wrong, Vishnu. Around 2200 rated. 2200, and he's been working with him till the present day. So that is simply amazing. Vishnu, a warm welcome to you in the studio.
Thank you, Saga. I've been watching the event online, and yeah, it's been very interesting so far. And very crucial last game, I guess. Very tense.
This is so tensed. Are you feeling the stress?
A little bit, not too much, but yeah.
Wow.
What is going on in your head? You know Gukesh so well. Do you think that he's under pressure right now, or he's just feeling like, okay, the position is not so bad?
Um, Probably he's a little bit unhappy now, I think, but than he was a few moves ago. But probably he's not too tensed yet.
Hmm.
I think he's probably optimistic enough to hold this.
He's still optimistic too. I mean, of course, the position has not become so bad, but I think playing Harikrishna in such positions is a real worry, right?
Yeah, I think that is a challenge, really, because he is in his zone also. This is Hari's positions, so he's also happy to be white here.
Correct. Okay, so we just discussed with Srinath about some of the possibilities that can happen here. G4 is what we were thinking Harikrishna will play. He will push his pawns, but Vishnu, lot of people here are in awe of what Gukesh is doing, on the board overall. Like, he's few steps away from making it to even the candidates. There's one thing which everyone has always been talking about is his ability to be creative on the board. And I think that base was formed by him not using engines.
Okay. Could be. We don't really know how it happened. We can't really, there's no real way to conclude that. But yeah, creativity is something that, we have emphasized from very early on to be original. I think early on he was not so theoretical, and so in that sense you have to know a lot of things, or you have to be original, right? So those are the two solutions, and I think from early on he was trying to be original as always. Yeah, I think Hari has gone for G4. Has he?
No, he played E5.
He played E5. Okay.
He played his pawn to E5. Wow, Harikrishna makes an important decision here. Do you like this move, Vishnu?
Not for black, I think. But okay, I mean,
it's a committal move, right? At the end of the day, how do you meet it? I feel black should shut down the side with F5.
yeah.
And somehow to break through now might not be so easy, right?
But it's always in practical play, it's always to break through is easier than to hold it, I think. That's how I would look at it. But okay, the fact that he went into this opening and he went into this position means that he's ready to suffer for a bit in exchange for solidity. So he should be mentally ready to defend the position. But I think, white should also be happy.
e5. So Gukesh will most likely push his pawn because taking is just what the bishops need, right? Bishops want open board.
Yeah.
So taking might not be the best idea here.
Yeah, I mean, it's more obvious to play f5, I think. But yeah, at the same time, he doesn't have a weakness on e5 if you play f5, right?
Okay.
So
So you think if you take, this pawn could become weak in the long run?
yeah, I mean, you could put your knight on d7 or something and try to play against that.
And then try to attack this pawn. Interesting
You're not going to win it, but you can hold down your opponent's pieces with that idea.
And I think this is what Hari is doing very well. He's posing Gukesh with questions every move.
Yeah.
And making Gukesh bleed time. If you see, he's now down to 15 minutes. If you even pose him 3-4 more such decisions, he will come down to like 1 or 2 minutes, and then mistakes could happen.
Yeah, for sure. I think he has to reach a position where he does not have to take any major decisions within the time pressure. I think until he reaches like under 5 minutes. Before that, he has to reach a position where he doesn't have to take any major decisions.
Right. But that's what Hari's job is here, to keep the position fluid enough that there is decisions to be made. Not like if imagine Harikrishna does something like this, then Gukesh is the happiest. Yeah, there's nothing.
Yeah.
This is not happening in any way.
Yeah.
Or if you exchange the bishops now after the commitment of f4 e5, is it still bad? f5, let's say, and bishop e3.
Yes, I still feel
because the light square bishop will cause some nuances, right? In time pressure. if you
Yeah.
see
Oh, this
bishop
is such a
e8,
good
bishop
question
c3.
actually by Amruta. Because earlier I thought Amruta keeping the 2 bishops was a must. But now
now
the
the pawn
engine is still
structure is-
feeling that bishop trade, it's still
No,
better.
because you fixed your pawn structure on dark square.
On this way, yes, this becomes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think it's all about the knight position. I mean, we have to put the knight somewhere so that the king does not enter.
Where would you want the knight to be?
The pawns are controlling light squares, so I should want the knight to control dark square. In order for the knight to control dark square, it should be on a light square. If it is on a light square, then the bishop can attack it. So unfortunately, it cannot be on a
but
good
what
square.
would be the king pawn endgame? Same position, remove the minor pieces.
Bad for black, I think, probably.
Lost, no?
Yeah.
It
You
depends where
cannot
the
go
king is.
97. King
Yeah,
D,
I mean-
king d3. Let's say king d3, just for the sake of it's lost.
No, this
Oh,
one
no,
is
it's
equal.
draw.
because the king can block. There's
and
no
if you
entry.
had king on d4,
Yes, then it's winning.
then
Because
it's
my
winning.
king would enter.
So here,
King d4, yeah.
This should be winning, I guess. King comes here, and then I think I have a lot of space, so I should
Zugzwang.
be able to win from some side. Yeah.
Yeah. a3, b4. And so
Oh, he played f5. Gukesh has played f5, and I think this is a very interesting moment because with this changed pawn structure, now bishop trades also are a possibility for white.
yeah, but right now is he going to play bishop e3? Bishop e3 takes.
but maybe Gukesh will not take, or is it forced to take because bishop
He could play b6, yeah. b6 takes, but then
b6.
Oh,
Feels a
and
bit-
then you put the
Move.
knight here.
yeah,
Because then your pawns control this, your knights control
yeah.
light squares, could be a good fortress.
Wow, this is a very nice idea.
Oh, very
B
deep.
takes
This
C5
endgame is getting
very
more
difficult,
exciting.
Yeah, you will.
Let's go to Arjun's game very quickly and see what's happening there. Arjun Erigaisi here. Oh, we have some action here. What happened was that after he went rook a2, h4 was played. Arjun pushed his knight back to the f5 square. He took, pawn takes, queen came up, and now Arjun pushed his pawn forward, creating this nice clump of pawns here. And rook went to b8 defending. Rook came to f1. This is looking very promising for Arjun.
Yeah, I think right from the opening he had a very good position. I think. I mean, whatever black played was a bit suspicious to me, at least. So I'm not so surprised that he's doing well here.
Vishnu, as a person who looks at all the players very deeply, you know, like because you are also working together with Gukesh, how do you see the difference in style between Gukesh and Arjun in general?
Srinath should be talking about Arjun, I think, but I don't know. They're very different, I think. I mean, just the approach to chess, openings, and everything. There's hardly any real similarity.
No similarities, huh?
Yeah, I mean, Arjun can. One thing that Arjun can do well is shift between styles a bit better than the other guys, I think.
You
And-
mean Arjun can be a very good attacking player, positional player,
Yeah.
endgame, everything.
Not sure about end games, but both strategic and they're all good at it. I mean, obviously because they're all strong, but somehow I have the feeling that in a completely messy portion as well as in a strategic portion, he's quite good.
Hmm.
And his openings, he's always bluffing. I think. I mean, he's you shouldn't trust his ideas
He's always
blindly. Yeah.
bluffing. Okay.
I mean,
Interesting.
as in he plays the opponent, yeah, rather than the portion or something like that. So he tries to surprise you and sometimes plays dubious stuff, trying to see if you can exploit that over the board.
Right.
He always has something interesting, but
He
every
always
game he has something interesting.
Yeah, every game he has something which is going on, something happening. Arjun's games are hardly ever dull. And this is also happening here. Look at, we are in now the third hour of play. And
And if it is so interesting, Sagar, didn't Anish say that if there are interesting games, I'll join?
yes,
Where
he
is
had.
he?
Good question. We should ask him. Where is he?
He's not interested in Gukesh's game. That should always be interesting for him, right?
But you can tell him Arjun's game is very interesting right now. Is a good time
Well,
to join.
Well, maybe he's listening to us and maybe he may join. But here, I feel that now at the right time, once the f4 break comes in, it will open up the bishops like anything. The rooks will come into the game.
Only 8 minutes to Sanan.
Yeah.
And while the position is closed, it goes
He's
so
connected.
slow. It goes so slow. And then later, when it opens up, it explodes, you don't have much time.
Yes, I agree. I think Arjun is also pacing it well, that the position will open up when Sanan has the least amount of time, 8 minutes on the clock right now, but Arjun's about to make his move. Will he push his pawn to f4? You know, a move that I like a lot is to put the bishop here. Like, fixing that black's position.
Vishnu, tell him it's a bad move.
Why is
What
that
did
a
he-
bad move? I think okay. I mean, he played h3. Yeah.
h3.
I'm just trying to
Yeah.
it's good for me to hear. Sagar, it's a bad move.
Okay, Amruta. You're bringing all the grandmasters just so that they can tell me you
The
are
thing
not
about
good
this
enough.
portion is that even though you have the two bishops, you shouldn't really open up the portion because you have more space,
Mm.
right? So, and black's disadvantage is that he can't break in the portion. Even though he has a knight, he doesn't want a close portion because he has less space.
Right.
I mean, yeah, I think there's a John Watson book which discusses this, and it's quite interesting, where the side with the two bishops does not want to open the portion.
Really?
Yeah, and side with the two knights or bishop and knight wants to open the portion.
And what's the name of the book?
Modern chess strategy, I think.
But haven't
an old
we
book.
been taught that if you have two bishops, you should open up the position?
Everything you learn is not. I mean, has exceptions.
Exceptions, Sagar,
Yeah.
exceptions.
Or maybe some rules of chess after, the engines are making strides
This is a
are
book from the.
evolving.
This is a book from the 90s, I think.
Okay.
But yeah, definitely engines are also changing the idea. But I think these portions nowadays are generally considered not so good for black.
Right. Okay. We are waiting for Sanan now to move, but he's already down to 6.5 minutes. Let's go to Harikrishna Gukesh here. Oh!
This happened in the game.
Wow!
Bishop e3 and he went b6
He
very
played
quickly.
bishop e3 and b6, what we discussed. And firstly, Amruta, kudos to you for thinking about bishop trade, because I was always like, keep the bishops. And also kudos to Vishnu for suggesting this defensive idea with b6, so that when you take with the pawn and putting the knight on b6.
Yeah, so we have to assume that he won't take, and what do we do in that situation, right?
He won't take. White won't trade the
3
bishops.
minutes to hurry? Can we do a full screen to
What?
just
Hari is
verify?
down to 3 minutes.
1 minute?
Whoa! No, Hari has 13 minutes,
No,
Amruta.
no. So
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
That's why I wanted to verify maybe the legions.
Exactly. I was surprised. How did Hari come so down on time? Because he was ahead. But now it's almost equal. 13 minutes to Hari, 12 and half minutes to Gukesh.
No, but this is getting excited. If they played until now, there's no way it will end in a draw.
Yeah.
Just
No,
like that.
it could end in a draw, but they will play right till the end.
That's
Yeah.
what I meant.
White can even say I provoke b6 and come back, with the bishop.
So that this bishop will
I don't know
then
if that
have
makes
more space to maneuver. It's like these two bishops are like this nice sort of couple, yes? They both work for each other.
Yeah.
Vishnu and Raghavi.
Aha, nice.
Nice couple, no? You said. So
Yeah.
That's why.
We also have Raghavi here. By the way, at some point when Vishnu and Raghavi got married, they were the strongest couple of Indian chess in terms of rating. So Vishnu's rating at that point was 2500, Raghavi was 2290.
Don't
So-
bring up our ratings.
But at some point, now it's changed. There's a
Yeah,
new couple.
I guess someone else could be stronger than them in India. But yeah, maybe everyone lost rating, yes? So maybe you are still the strongest.
No, we are not.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's not sure who is the strongest chess couple. We of course have Sriram Jha and Vijay Lakshmi, who are both GMs and GM and IM. But
Lakshmi is from Chennai as well.
Yes.
Very strong player.
okay, now Gukesh has made his decision of pushing the pawn. So
So
Harikrishna.
one thing I like is that the time is pretty
Equal.
close, yeah.
Mm,
Otherwise, that would be just too much pressure. But
right.
I think black still has to make a lot of decisions. Where to put his king, where to put the knight especially.
I think knight doesn't have a good square, right?
Yeah.
Where to
Knight
go? I think
A7
knight would
will
love
go.
to go to d5 here. This square.
It's not so stable because of the light square bishop. I mean, I don't think how are you going to get there, but
That's also a question.
I mean, knight a7 is a move now. I mean, for
Vishnu,
example,
one more question to you though. If we have been thinking about the dark square bishops getting exchanged, but let's say the knight and the bishop gets exchanged and you are left with dark square bishop, that should favor black or I mean it would still be equal. Let's
would
say
be
knight
equal, I
a7,
think.
a4, knight b5. I mean I know you won't play a4 at all, but just for the sake of understanding.
like such a position, right?
yeah.
Oh, this should be a draw, right?
yeah.
There's nothing much here.
Though the pawn chain is on h2 g3 like dark square, it means nothing for black.
There's no entry, I guess, for the king. I don't see any scenario where black is winning this game. But how much ever we wish to imagine. Yeah.
Did you like Gukesh's opening choice, Queen's Gambit accepted?
Yeah, it was fine. I think.
It was okay.
I think that is a
Oh,
draw.
he took.
That is a draw offer. I think.
Who?
I know he didn't offer a draw, but
31st?
the move essentially means it's a draw offer. Yeah.
Oh.
I don't see how he's going to win after taking on
No,
c4.
I think Hari has some ideas up his sleeve. Because there is still some scope, no? Vishnu, like, he can play a3, b4 at the right time.
So you just
What is the right time?
exchange.
Because when you put the king on c3 and put b4, he has knight d5 check all the time. Yeah. I think king f7. They're going to repeat or something.
What's the move number? 30th move?
Yeah, it's 31st. Wow, is this going to end in a draw?
Or maybe he wants to put the bishop on c6, king on c3, and play a3 b4. That is the only idea I see.
But then once you play a3, b4, I take twice. Isn't that just a draw because it's all on one side then?
The knight is the knight trapped? I don't know.
Man, if Harikrishna has found a way to break in somehow into this position, because guys, look at this. This pawn controls this square. This pawn controls here. Knight controls this. These two pawns control. So there's no entry point.
Maybe we are overthinking and he's going to play bishop c4 or something. I don't know. So,
I do feel from Hari's body language that he doesn't feel that confident anymore. He's more in this thoughtful pose. Meanwhile, Arjun has just pushed something on the other side. We saw maybe what was the move that Arjun played? Rook g8 was played by Sanan. He's pushed a pawn on the other side of the board,
A5.
a5.
Oh, please explain this.
Yeah.
I don't
Why
know.
did he push there?
He wants to play on both sides. I guess, I mean, that's the only explanation because he has more space, right? The
Or-
logical thing to do when you have more space to play on both sides.
Yeah. Or he just wants Sanan to think more and come down on time, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he has all the choices, and black is suffering here.
Hmm.
So while Arjun is in a very dominating position, if he wins this, he will reach the leader's position. If the game between Hari and Gukesh ends in a draw, that means both the youngsters, Gukesh and Arjun, will finish 1 and 2.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
a
if the
huge
game
result.
Ends in a draw, then are you sure?
What?
If the game, both the games, I mean Arjun
Yeah.
wins this and Gukesh's game ends in a draw.
Yeah.
Gukesh will be first,
Yes.
but Hari will be second. No, in that sense.
No, Hari will be half a point behind.
Ah, so Arjun will.
So
be
Arjun will join in and Arjun will get second position where both will get circuit points. And then World Rapid will be an insane event.
crazy race.
Yeah, World Rapid and Blitz, both in fact.
Okay, what happened?
But we
in
are still far
Gukesh?
away from that scenario because Gukesh, I don't know whether he's okay. Queen e7 played here by Sanan. Oh, he's not left his queen. You see, he's kept it touched.
Touch to move.
But
It's a blunder. It's a mistake, guys.
It is,
Can
okay,
you
let's
think?
find.
Not a blunder, but it's a big mistake.
Oh, F6 is very powerful. Yes. What?
How?
Srinath?
Who said?
She.
You saw f6 so quickly?
Yeah, she's
Maybe
strong.
just like Sanan. Yes, he was moving his queen and he saw, oh my god, pawn is coming forward. But imagine there are 3 ways to take it. Vishnu.
knight into f6 is the only move, I guess.
Because what if I take here?
Bishop
Ah,
h7.
just this is hanging.
Yeah.
So you can't do that. You can't take with the queen because this is hanging. So knight takes. And now what's
Bishop
the move?
G5.
Amruta is saying all that. Bishop
No,
g5.
Yeah, maybe queen e1 next, and it looks pretty bad, yeah.
And it's, oh, this is a deadly attack. Do you think Arjun will find f6?
For sure. 100%.
Yeah. Not an easy move, but I think it's quite simple because these two pieces are looking here.
If you forget about the queen on b1, yes, it's very tough. but,
Yeah.
but Arjun won't.
He's feeling excited there.
Oh, it reminds me of Anish.
Yeah, Arjun's body language actually for those who know him is quite easy to decode. But those who don't know him can feel like he's, oh, doesn't find it. Doesn't
Really
play it. Rook
missed it?
b2. He's not spoilt it,
Acha.
but he's missed that opportunity. It was a
But
possible.
he has two threats, right now. One is f6, which is there,
Yes,
exists.
yes.
Another is rook b7.
To take that. Yeah, maybe it's not. He might save it
Yeah.
somehow, bishop c8, and then you get another chance to
To
play
play f6, yeah.
Okay, going to Gukesh's game. Hey, they agreed to a draw.
Oh, let's go there.
Oh,
I'm
Gukesh and
there.
Hari have agreed to a draw, guys.
First move.
So, the only right move I predicted was a draw offer.
Can we have a replay, Director G?
Can we go first right now to their
Yeah.
discussions?
Yes.
Oh, everyone wants to meet Gukesh. Oh,
is
he's
so
got
funny.
pictures of Gukesh. Very nice.
Amazing.
Very
People are
nice.
prepared to get autographs and
Yeah.
everything.
Of course, I think
Is-
Gukesh
I
will
was
be in.
predicting Sagar. That's why I asked you. 30th move, 31st move.
Oh, I'm very surprised that Hari drew this, but also on the other hand, look at Gukesh there. He's shaking his head. He's like, whew,
Yeah,
that
he
was not
in a
easy.
tough situation,
Yeah, he
but
was under pressure, I think.
And this means Gukesh finishes first in this tournament. Whether it will be sole first or joint first has to be determined based on Arjun's game. But he has got the pole position, which means he will not only, I think he will win the tournament, because in terms of a tie break between him and Arjun, he was always coming number one, like in all scenarios. So he has effectively won the tournament, I think.
But Vishnu, how do you feel? Like, I mean, this tournament and, Gukesh right now at a position where if nothing, joint first
If we
is
can get
definitely
Gukesh,
there.
would be great.
Yeah, I mean, Saga mentioned to me about the idea when I visited Mumbai, and it's a great event. I think apart from organizing this year. I hope it is back every year.
Mm.
And
We also hope
special
the
thanks
same.
to the Tamil Nadu government, all the sponsors, and Sagar for the brilliant idea using the whole, FIDE race as well as to make it interesting for everybody. And I mean, for me, I think, I thought it's interesting because except for the last month, Gukesh had a very good year,
Hmm.
and we were trying to get back into form. And before the next season starts, I think he had a chance to get back into form in London and here. And I
Yes.
think he's playing much better.
I think Chennai weather suits him.
Yeah,
He's
something
played
is,
2 events in Chennai, got
something works.
one
Yeah,
gold medal in Olympiad, like the individual gold on board one, and now the first place here.
yeah. I think something's good about the food or something. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
Sagar, I told you it's rasam rice because he loves rice. And I'm telling you that's the
We have to ask him that as he finishes some of his obligations there, signing the the chessboards, and then we will have him here to talk to him about his thoughts of this event. I think I can confirm with the arbiter perhaps that is Gukesh the champion already, but of course we are wholly focused on Arjun's game. Aha, so right now, according to the arbiter, Gukesh on 4.5 has, because Arjun and he drew. So the first tiebreak is direct encounter, that doesn't count. Oh, by the way, Sanan has just snatched a pawn. Sanan said
So
thank
he
you.
missed on F6 again. Yeah, that's surprising
Oh,
actually.
another time. But actually it is, right?
Yeah.
F6.
No, but this
Missing
time
F6.
F6 was not possible.
No, before Queen D8. I mean, he went Bishop E3. I think.
Ah, he went here. Here there was F6. He missed
Yeah.
it again.
Ooh.
So here he takes this pawn, and now the point is if you get greedy and capture this pawn, then after queen takes pawn, this is getting sharp.
Yeah. I mean, that's all black can hope for. Yeah, he's in a miserable position. I think otherwise. Okay, let me just take a pawn and be miserable.
Yeah.
Right.
True.
So I mean, he has something that white has to worry about finally. And but I think you can defend that and rook c2 or something. Rook c2 makes sense. Or
Rook
bishop
s-
d2.
So you don't take this, but you go
Yeah, take
here.
it on the next move. Yeah.
But then I go back and save it.
Hmm. Is there
Everyone's
f6?
back. I
Everyone is
think
here,
either
which
they
means
got-
Gukesh is coming. Yes.
Is
Is
there
Gukesh
f6 here
coming?
again?
Or they
Oh.
got autograph. The work is done, Sagar.
No, there is g5 or something. I'm not sure.
But then g6 maybe.
No, g6 I take on h4.
Take here. And now I take here.
Yeah. It's a become messy. Yeah.
It's got a little bit of black activity, no?
Queen d8, I have bishop f2. I think queen d8, I can just snatch the pawn with bishop f2. I'm not sure if this is what Arjun wanted, but
Yeah.
because he was.
I mean, right now I think Sanan would be happiest in the game since a long time. Couple of hours he was under pressure. Finally he snatched a pawn, and it's like suffering but with an extra pawn. That's always better than suffering in equal material.
Yeah.
Oh, wow,
And-
they're analyzing.
Oh,
and
I
then the
like how
funny
they.
thing
Can we
is,
look at it full screen? What are they analyzing?
Yeah.
here?
No, and the funny thing is, Sagar, they're not sitting opposite each other while analyzing.
Yeah, that's nice. I believe what happened is Harikrishna just set up the position to think on his own. That
No,
what
Gukesh
was
was signing and I think going
Yeah.
to come there and sit in front. That's what Hari would have thought.
Yeah.
But Gukesh couldn't wait and he already started analyzing.
Right.
So taking on e3 does not work.
Yeah, I think Hari also did not like this bishop e3 idea. Oh yeah, this is just looking at this f5, e5. Aha, knight comes to a5. Yeah, nice scenes there, guys. Always enjoy when players try to exchange ideas after the game. This is very valuable, and I think it's highly recommended, yes, that the youngsters should do it.
Yeah.
What do you
I
say?
think it's becoming more and more rare.
It's becoming rare because you have an engine back home, you can go and analyze with it. So they're like, why to analyze with each other? But there's some benefits, no, to it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you can understand how your opponent or human is thinking, right? That is the main. I mean, that's harder to access than. It's harder to find out what Harikrishna is thinking than the engine. You always have the engine access. So.
By the way, Arjun has played f6 now.
Wow.
And Sanan instantly goes g6. Time on the clock is 12 minutes for Arjun, 4 minutes for Sanan.
This is a super tense game, actually.
Very intense game, and guys, a lot at stake here from the perspective of the tournament standings, from the circuit, from everything. Because if Arjun doesn't win this, Gukesh becomes sole first. So that's also a point to note, that if he wins here, then the prize money gets shared, the FIDE circuit points get shared, and everything.
No, but what if queen takes h4, you go queen c3?
But there's
then
no threat,
that's,
Amruta. Yeah, queen c3,
yeah.
exactly. And this gets a lot of counterplay because rook is hanging, bishop is hanging. You have to go rook d2 to defend it.
b5.
b5, open it up, and suddenly black is like on the roll.
That bishop on c8,
Yeah.
rook on b8, those guys suddenly very active from home. They will feel like they are playing video game now.
True. So Arjun's next move is not easy. He goes rook b5. He says to the black queen, please go away.
No, queen a2 check. What if?
But then rook f. Okay, maybe check is one idea. Or you can go back here to take this pawn. Both look interesting.
Queen d8, g5. What is the fate of that knight?
Oh, you are saying just that is very brutal, Vishnu. But the knight can come out
d7.
from here, no?
No, can I go queen d7 first? Rook h1
That
is first.
but the king has to become very safe, I think, and that's like yeah, but it's still unclear. I think at least that's what the computer says. So
I think
d7.
g5 is not a Arjun move. No?
hmm,
Maybe he won't do that. It's too static. But could be.
that is just my move. That's not a move. Yeah.
That's
So
Vishnu's move.
queen d8. What else could you do? But I don't see.
Queen d8, we can't take queen takes h4, right?
Maybe now
Because
your move of f4 or something looks interesting.
f4 is nice.
f4,
is very nice.
opening up that way, nice. But then he may sack a pawn just to keep the f file closed. And if you take here, then maybe queen
Yeah.
now takes.
He played.
Yeah.
Rook b5, queen a3 he
Oh,
went.
he kept the
has
queen
not
that
gone
side.
queen.
He did not even go back. I think this is going to
Yeah.
end
Maybe not a good
brutally
idea.
somehow. No, if you keep your queen so much far away, your king is going to get mated.
That's what. Not a good idea.
Yeah.
I mean, but he probably believes that. I mean, queen d8, g5 to me.
Yeah, maybe we can just have a. But Arjun is going to play. He played
Bishop c1.
bishop c1.
Arjun is like, get out. The queen needs to get out from here.
Can the queen get trapped? Any chance?
Oh, we have Gukesh in the room.
Wow.
Okay, thank you guys.
Would you like to sit through the discussion, or
Yeah, I don't mind.
if you can come here,
Okay.
Vishnu, and I think you can use this one. So, Gukesh, while we are going to talk to you, there's also this very intense game going on between Arjun and Sanan. But firstly, huge congratulations to you. You are definitely first. It only remains to be seen whether you are joint first or sole first.
Yeah.
What happens to the game here? How are you feeling?
Quite good. Especially this game was quite unpleasant. So, yeah. Finally, a good tournament after a long, long time. So, quite good. Yeah.
Long time is just couple of months, yes?
Few months actually, but
I mean, World Cup was good, right? In August.
yeah, after World Cup, every single tournament was bad. But okay, finally it's over. So, happy.
What is it about Chennai that brings out the best in you? You know, Olympiad you played very well. Now this one as well.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just nice to play at home. I don't know if there are any specific reasons, but um, yeah, you just have good memories in some places. Yeah.
Hmm.
So maybe that helped.
Tell us firstly what was.
Like everywhere I go, I mostly eat Indian food only, so doesn't matter so much. But yeah, it's nice to go like outside and hear people speak Tamil and just all the
Mm,
known things. Yeah.
that's always a nice feeling. Yeah, I agree with you. Uh, Gukesh, what was your thought process coming into the game today? Because you were half a point ahead. Were you just thinking that I should play for a draw? Or were you thinking that I should keep my chances? What was going on?
Um, okay, already the last couple of rounds I was in just a safe mode. I mean, I knew that tight for first would be enough for the circuit. So yeah, I mean, the two wins were quite nice, and then I was like, now I should just not do anything stupid and just just play it safe. So yeah, honestly, I was just playing for a draw last two games,
Mm.
and usually I don't do it,
Yeah,
but
exactly. I was thinking, yes, playing for equality is normal in such scenarios,
He's
but
getting
Gukesh,
old.
huh?
He's getting old, I think.
Wise, yes, old and
no,
wise.
also in London, like the previous tournament I played, I started off very well, and then I had this couple of accidents, and the tournament got spoiled. So like when you're fighting in every game, accidents can happen. I mean, it's not that I'm scared of it, but the stakes were just too high, and I didn't want to take any chances. So.
But does that thought come into your mind that now it's all world rapid and there anything can happen, or that, or you were just not thinking about that event at all?
I was not really thinking about that event. I was just trying to um like finish it off here. I mean, take the lead here and um leave the rest up to Anish.
Leave the rest up to Anish, what he can do. That's
Uh,
true. Meanwhile, a lot will depend if Arjun manages to win this game,
yeah,
because then if you both are tied, the points also are a bit sort of uh, lesser than
yeah,
what you get for a soul first.
sure, but I think still I take the
Yeah, still you take the
I
lead
still
for
take the
sure.
lead. So yeah, I read about it before the tournament, and like
Again,
always it's
depends. I think Anish gets a medal in the rapid and blitz
yeah, he
also.
has to get a medal, I think. So
Top 3 spot.
I mean, always World Rapid and Blitz, it's very tough. So okay, and I mean, always winning Soul first is the thing to aim for, but here I was just playing for the FIDE circuit,
Mm.
so I don't really know. It's not that I don't care at all, but I care mainly about the circuit, and
Mm.
I'm happy that achieved my goal for that.
That's very nice to know. And meanwhile, what are your thoughts on this position? Do you think Arjun has things going his way here? Because
Just looks over, no? For
it
black.
looks over.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
Just
there is this idea, no? If you can get
yeah,
your
just rookie one, rookie four.
rook. Oh, ha, yeah. Don't go from here. You blunder this.
I think even you can do that, and then take rook b2, rook h2.
Oh, take this. Take with the h pawn. Bring your rook and checkmate here.
Mm-hmm.
So that means that black does not have any defense against it, sort of.
It's hard
I
to fight
don't
it with
see
two
it.
opponents, probably.
Yeah,
Even if this, I don't think there is. But
I don't see a difference actually.
If Arjun wins this, that would be quite amazing, because I mean the game has been phenomenal from him, but also you and Arjun both finishing with 4.5. That's epic.
Yeah, I didn't understand what Sjugirov did today actually. Played this line in the most weirdest way I've seen.
Yeah,
Like,
he
yeah,
he did not really uh, play it so well, But Gukesh, in your game as well, you were under pressure, no, today, or did it feel like that?
Yeah, I was under. I don't know the objective evaluation, but maybe still Rook G1. Yeah.
Oh, still Rook G1. Wow, look at this move, guys.
But I would give up the exchange and then Bishop D3, Rook G4, Rook G7.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, Rook G7 is
Oh,
the
Rook
difference.
G7.
Ah, that is
Vishnu
nice.
here.
Yeah.
Very sharp.
I don't know if I'm getting mated. FG King G8, yeah, probably.
Ah,
Yeah, King
FG,
G8.
don't take this pawn
King
because
G8,
then
Queen
check and
H6.
Rook here. But
King
here.
G8, Queen H6.
Yeah, King G8, Queen H6.
Still
King
over, I
G7,
think.
also Queen H6.
Oh, you should start with Queen F8, I think, and then Rook G4, Rook G7.
To take with the... No, instead of Rook G7, he said...
No, take here. What is the problem?
Just Rook H4, yeah.
There is some difference which... we
Oh,
don't-
King H8 and Queen G8.
Queen G8. Oh.
and somehow you are there, still holding. Guys, it's not that simple, perhaps.
He went back with Bishop E2 in the game.
Arjun kept his piece extra there. I mean, not an extra piece, but this may not be so simple if black starts getting play, no? A6, B5.
Yeah. Okay, I
A6 B5
believe.
doesn't sound right, but...
Sorry?
A6 B5 sounds like the position is strategic or something.
A6, B5 feels like, oh, everything is safe on the king side, but here is almost a mate coming up. Oh, he played A6. Wow.
And now if I go Rook G1?
Rook G1, you are doing still the same thing, but this bishop is
Ah, yeah.
so
Rook B2, yeah,
unfortunately
yeah,
placed. It doesn't allow this, it doesn't allow this.
Yeah.
Okay, I go B5,
Maybe it's not that simple.
and then?
Yeah, okay. Rook G1 was not good, yeah.
Ah, you're not playing it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Arjun has 10 minutes or what? Like, when I was seeing the game live, he had 6 minutes.
Can we zoom into the clock? You know, he has 9 minutes 44 seconds, correct?
Oh, so he played so fast that he gained 4 minutes, yeah?
Or maybe you didn't see it correctly, Gukesh. Perhaps he was always having more time.
Oh,
I
okay.
think, yeah.
Maybe, yeah.
Gukesh, share with us a few things while we are looking at this game. Like overall, when this event was decided and you had to play, were you feeling pressure that this is there, or you were feeling like, great, here's another opportunity? What was the feeling like?
Actually, you know what my first feelings were, because when you mentioned this tournament, I was like not sure if I want to play, yeah? Because it was right after Grand Swiss and I was not in a mood at all. So
Ah, yeah. After Grand Swiss was when.
yeah, you mentioned that.
Yeah, I mentioned it, and you were like, I don't know.
I was like, I had enough chess for this year.
For this cycle, you had already given up. Yes.
Yeah, I had almost given up actually. Like, in London also I was not gonna play, and this also, I was not sure if I want to. But then I gave it some thought, and I was like, okay, I have to try. I have a chance, so I have to take it. And
How did that mindset change?
well, Vishnu sir was a huge help.
Okay, Vishnu, what did you say?
No, just that... I mean, I think the last month, I've never seen him play chess like that. The Grand Swiss... and, you know, that was like... from the World Cup, there was a huge shift in his game. I told him just to, you know, get back to his original chess and forget about the other things, right? So go back to actually playing at your level, and if you deserve the spot, you get it, or you just play chess anyway. So what's the problem, right? So, and definitely, my recommendation was that. I mean, to my eyes, Gukesh, this is like, even if he gets, I mean, it's still open to the world rapid and everything.
Oh yes, very
His
much.
spot is not his yet, but to me, it's like a really long journey. That's how I see it, and I wanted him to play better actually. So when you're in a bad mood and you've ended your cycle on a bad mood, you're probably not going to train with the same motivation. Nothing works so well, right? So even if you get to the candidates, it's like 20% of the job done, and the candidates is a huge probably one of the most difficult tournaments, as difficult as the World Championship, I think. So that's another 40%, and the World Championship itself will be a huge challenge. So I mean, to me, I looked at it as a long journey, and I said, you know, you have to play to just get your form back. Play your normal chess. Of course, it's difficult to escape the pressure on the thoughts. Like, I mean, who's not going to think about the candidates, right? So everybody has to, right? Otherwise, yeah, it doesn't make sense. So we just talked for a bit and try to find that whole
Queen
idea.
A5.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
C4.
This is so nice to have both Gukesh and Vishnu here. Meanwhile, Arjun shifts his attention like he has always done in this game from king side to queen side. He snatches a pawn here. His queen is ready to pounce. And guys, remember, at any point, if the queen sacrifices here, king takes, and a rook magically appears on this square, it's a checkmate. So somehow this has to be made possible, but I don't know how feasible it is. But Arjun is getting ready. I think in some ways he's getting ready here. Bishop takes, pawn takes, push the pawn, switch the rook. Somehow he's thinking there.
I think rook b2, yeah, probably. But
Yeah.
this queen, I mean, it's become a bit tricky actually.
Yeah, the queen has got some activity.
I mean, like 10 moves ago, none of these pieces had any squares. Now the rook on b8 has a few squares, and it's really become more tricky.
And Sanan is playing quite logically. He's bringing all his pieces in, hoping that at some point when Arjun overextends, brings his pieces forward, he can get in from behind.
Arjun is also a pawn up, by the way.
No one is thinking about that. It's like Arjun is a pawn up. Okay, let's count. Yeah, he's pawn up. And also the knight is...
H7 is a piece of, yeah.
Rook also, no, on g8.
Yeah.
But that requires the queen on h4 to be there, so kind of material imbalance.
Yeah.
But I think, you know, to convert this advantage, the issue for white is that there's no clear way, you know. I mean, I can exchange queens or do a checkmate. He has to make these decisions. You know. Black is not making any decisions. He's just making...
Black is reactive.
Yeah.
Just
he's
reacting.
Making moves. There are no decisions for him to make.
And things can happen in pressure, so
Yeah.
let's hope. I mean, I'll hope
What are you hoping?
that Arjun won't win.
That Arjun wins. Okay.
No, Arjun won't win.
Won't win.
Of course, no?
Okay. Okay, got it.
He wants all the circuit points.
He wants all the money, the first place, the circuit points. Okay, got it,
Only
got
the
it.
circuit, I don't think
You know
he
this,
knows anything about it.
somehow this is a little too hard on my ear, so I
okay.
didn't hear it so well. Yeah.
Oh, now if rook a7, then maybe queen h6 and rook b8 is a
Oh,
possibility.
nice. So if rook here, Gukesh thinks here, then rook b8, just pushing it away and a checkmate on this square. Interesting. See, he kept the rook there. He played
Play
rook b8.
yeah.
But taking this rook might be risky, no? Now, like if you take suddenly these two files are open, and if you try to mate, the rook just comes in, and it's all safe there.
Yeah.
And then the queen is entering. So Arjun has a tricky choice now, whether to take the rook or to save it.
Rook a3 is...
Rook a3 and entering from this side.
Yeah, queen before rook a7. Rook a3, although queen
I'm honestly
c7.
surprised that Sjugirov Sanan has, like, you know, he survived in time pressure for so long actually.
Yeah, he's fighting amazingly well. Sanan has to be very proud of himself, but also Arjun has kept his advantage going. He missed a very crucial f6 break. He had a f6 move, which he missed at the right time.
But throughout the game he's at the advantage. He still has the advantage.
Yeah.
Rook a3, what was it?
Queen c7, I was thinking.
Then I play slowly, I think. I don't know how, but...
I was thinking rook a2, but then rook b1, and we are not getting this.
Rook a2.
Rook b1.
No, I don't think I should be concerned with this idea of mate on hit 7.
Oh, I
Yeah.
think what you are doing, can we just show our viewers rook a2, rook b1? I think you want to do this move, yes?
Yeah, but even after this, rook g4 is not working. So
Rook g4, take,
There's
Head.
Queen takes check,
Oh.
king takes,
Oh, that
and
is nice.
but somehow this check comes all the time, right?
Yeah, rook g4.
Actually, now that yeah, rook c1, king g2,
rook c2.
king g3. Rook no, bishop g4 now. Yeah.
And queen h7. Oh, then rook
Then
takes
rook
rook.
h2.
Oh, that's a nice variation. Just to show our viewers. Here, let's imagine black makes a queen a5 move. Not queen a5 is too strong, but queen b. Then rook g4. And the point was, if you take here, there is this beautiful discovered checkmate. But the smart thing to do is to first take this check here, king up. Now
Oh wow.
take here, and then eventually the rook takes the rook, and
Wait.
it's not a mate.
He
Okay.
went rook a7, rook f8. Yeah. So now only his queen is in the game. But
Yeah.
bishop e8, isn't it over?
Bishop e8. Oh, bishop e8. What a move there. Because if you take, rook takes f7 and a forced checkmate. Wow. Will Arjun play this?
Bishop e8, queen c3, although
Ah, queen c3 attacking the f3
bishop
pawn.
f7, queen f3, king h2, bishop e4.
Bishop e4, is there a threat?
Yeah, queen e2, queen f3.
Draw, yeah.
Or look at this move, Gukesh. Rook 8.
Okay,
Crazy
come on.
move.
Yeah.
Crazy move. Just the engine suggested, but
But oh yeah.
I don't even understand even after seeing it. What was that?
No, because rook a2 is coming in the end.
Bishop e8 looks strong, but
Bishop e8 definitely is a move that is on Arjun's mind. He spots these tactics like this. Arjun very, very strong in time pressure.
Surprising that there is no direct win for
No
white,
direct
yeah?
finish, no? Insight
yeah.
for Arjun. While he's thinking, Gukesh, when it comes to rapid play, now that you are going to World Rapid, will you work on some things in these 2-3 days that are leading up to it? Because you know Anish will also be there, Arjun will also come.
Mhm.
It will be an interest, or you have not thought about this.
Yeah, not really thought about it. Still, lot
But
of
if you have to
decisions
think
make, yeah.
About it, what would you, or you will just say, let's go and play?
Firstly, I'm not sure if I'm going to play. So
What? Really?
I don't know. I haven't taken the decision yet, but
Ah, very interesting.
yeah, let's see.
That's news to me.
I was
Okay.
like, yeah. Bishop e8, queen c3, maybe rook f1, yeah?
Ah, just save the pawn, right?
Yeah.
And then go for
And
it.
also queen d3, king g2 is coming, so king is quite safe. No?
That's nice. But Arjun is actually using up almost all of his time. He has 5 minutes left now on
I'm
the
sure
clock.
he's calculating bishop e8.
He's definitely calculating bishop e8.
Yeah, it's just over, I think. Oh, or maybe I can
rook f1 if I play bishop d3. Bishop e8, queen c3, rook f1, bishop d3.
Bishop
Bishop
e8, queen c3, rook f1, bishop d3 is what
rook
Vishnu-
f2.
Oh,
Take on
nice
c1.
move.
Oh, take on c1.
Bishop is hanging here. And if you play rook e1, perhaps defended by this.
Oh wow. Bishop c4.
Bishop takes pawn, attacking
And
here.
then you take on f7. Yeah?
And then you take here, and then this check.
There's no
And
check.
king g1. Oh my god, this is not easy for Arjun to calculate all of this. And also it's not easy for Sjugirov to find all of this. So this position
He
can
doesn't
get,
have an option, right? So
yeah.
Sugiro doesn't have an option.
Sjugirov doesn't have an option. I mean, he can blunder and lose. That that happens. But
but
with-
generally you're not looking for the defense here, actually. That is the problem with this position, yeah. Because there is no defense.
ah,
You can't solve this position. So you wait for the opponent to do something, yeah.
right. And Arjun is,
He has not found it.
yeah, Arjun somehow is playing a little bit safely. This king h2 and all. You know, he's not
Yeah.
taking those bold decisions. I think he's also under pressure
No,
somehow.
for surely.
Yeah.
Yeah. nobody escapes that. Yeah.
But I don't understand why like Sjugirov went for this rook f8 and not just queen c7. But okay.
Oh, now he played queen c3. He's keeping his queen in the territory. You know, he's
I don't
trying
think
to.
Sjugirov also saw bishop e8. I mean, that's what I mean.
Ah.
I don't think he saw bishop e8. He's just playing.
But bishop e8 is like the first move that comes. No, I think it comes when you are calm. Under the pressure, maybe not.
Now maybe
It's either you see it or you don't see it. It's that kind
Right.
of.
yeah. Bishop e8.
Nothing's changed. I think the move is still bishop e8.
I think now I can still continue with queen d4. Like take bishop
even
f7
queen
rook
f3,
a8.
right? That's what we discussed first.
Queen d4.
Oh, now queen f3. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Now queen f3.
Bishop e8, queen f3 maybe.
Bishop e8. Queen
Oh
f3
wow.
is coming.
He went queen f2 instead of bishop e8.
He went queen to f2, which is a.
Oh my.
You know what Arjun is doing, I think?
But if
Arjun is
I-
just saying
okay.
that I am pawn up
Yeah.
and I have a very easy position. I'll play h4,
Yeah.
connect everything, and play the endgame.
No, but if you go h4, then I can take on c4. I think his point is if queen c4, there's rook a4, rook
a4, yeah,
h4.
that's nice.
Oh, that is so beautiful. The rook swings over this way. Nice. Nice. Yeah, so first defend c4, then push the pawn to h4.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Mhm.
But not so easy to execute. Although for Sjugirov, it's even tougher. He has 1 minute 45 seconds left. 40 seconds.
I think Arjun can even try to trade the queens, yeah?
Right.
Because now all the pieces are stuck there.
Yeah, it's just a strategically winning motion.
Yeah.
This is the local train of Mumbai. At peak hours. Everyone is there.
You almost took me and killed there once.
No, that was not local train. It was the metro.
Oh, even the
Yeah,
metro was
metro
like
was
that, yeah.
crowded somehow.
No, I landed in Mumbai and then the next 10 minutes I should have died twice, yeah?
You know, the difference between local and metro is that in the metro there
E4.
is AC. Okay, E4. Played.
Oh, that's
Bishop f4, yeah? It's over, I think. No, bishop f4, rook b8.
what is wrong with f4? Oh, just
Oh.
sorry.
Oh, nice. Oh, this would be such a finish there. No, come on. He cannot take the pawn.
No, he's not going to do that. But maybe rook g3.
Queen c1.
First bishop f4.
Yeah,
Rook
bishop
b8,
f4, rook b8.
There's also rook a3 here.
But then I take on c4,
Rook a4.
queen c3.
Yeah,
But
it's
queen
very
c4, fe4 you can start with, I think.
Rook a3, queen c4, fe4. But you're no longer a pawn up.
Because now when you take this pawn, then rook a4 does not have access to h4. So he has put this pawn in the middle. Got it.
Arjun's 3 minutes, yeah?
Arjun has 3 minutes. Sanan has 1 minute 29 seconds. This is going to the wire, this tournament. Bishop f4. Nice move there by Arjun. He's
Rook-
attacking the d6
Oh,
pawn.
rook b8, he has bishop b5, I think.
Rook d8.
Rook b8.
Rook b8.
Yeah, bishop
Coming in
b5.
here.
Yeah, but bishop b5.
And he's blocking.
Rook a8.
Yeah, rook f7, now I can take.
And now, there's no entry point for the rook as such.
Also, I'm threatening rook h7, so...
And take, and queen h4 is a mate. Oh, it's juicy. Arjun doing it well here under pressure. So many people watching. Of course, he doesn't know it, but still. One minute. Can we zoom into the board? What is Sjugirov's time now? 30 seconds left for Sanan. What is he going to do?
Arjun is very good in these situations. I
Yeah,
think
he's
he-
very good at, in general, shorter time controls.
In Abu Dhabi, no, I played the same event, and he just bet a lot of these guys in these time scrambles.
Yeah, yeah. And also, I remember seeing him in World Rapid last year and Blitz. It's like under time pressure, he doesn't blunder often. He's very, very solid there.
Bishop d6.
He's going to take on d6, no?
Yeah.
It's a nice juicy pawn, which also gives him a passer on the d file. Yes, he takes the pawn.
Queen c4. No, rook a4. Yeah, still.
Yeah, queen c4. There's still this rook
Oh.
jumping there. So rook
went rook
b8.
b8.
Oh, he's given the rook up.
But okay, just take bishop b5.
Yeah, take here, and then bishop to b5. Don't get tempted by taking this pawn, because rook b2 and you lose the queen. So you need to block the path. Bishop b5.
Queen e5, rook g3. Queen e5.
Oh, you mean
Rook g3, knight g5. Queen e5, king h1 maybe.
king h1? Yeah, that's a nice. There are tactics in the air. If you do this,
Queen e2.
queen e2.
Yeah, I mean,
King
I'm not-
h1.
It's still
But-
still not done. Yes, this position.
Yeah.
Still some tricks there, and Arjun is hesitating to take that rook or not.
Because taking the rook allows queen e5 check. He can also do bishop b5 directly.
Oh, he doesn't. Oh, he's doing directly. Arjun's essentially saying, I value my bishop more than your rook.
But now wait.
But the whole game is played in this way, I think, restricting the counterplay rather
Hmm.
than doing anything drastic. Yeah.
Ah, that's a good way to look at this game. All that Arjun did is stop what Sjugirov wanted to do, and eventually the position is crumbling for black.
I thought like rook g8 I can do, but then rook e7 just.
Yes, coming in here, but he blocks it this way. It's like all the white pieces are preventing black's pieces from coming in.
Do you know what will be the butchals if Arjun wins?
Yeah, you will be higher. Even if Arjun wins, you will be first in this tournament.
Oh,
Is he
okay.
going to lose on time?
Ooh,
Wrong
he
move.
had 3
He
seconds.
didn't hear me well, yeah.
Rook e8. He's coming in with this rook. Now again, this bishop can take it. Let's
Yeah,
see if
now
Arjun.
just take.
Maybe
What is
Arjun is
this?
like, no, rook, you have to suffer. I won't take you.
It's like you're keeping him alive and torturing him.
He's running from here and there. You don't take it. Now he takes it. Bishop takes rook. Rook takes rook. Still a big threat here.
Rook e7 or
Yeah, rook e7 resigns.
Wow, nice move. By the way, guys, look at this amazing move here. Rook e1. Isn't that pretty? To go the back rank way. But okay, rook e7 is very nice. And now the unfortunate part is this time rook b8 is just a free rook. And rook a8 does not threaten the second rank. So actually, rook has run out of squares.
Yeah.
He goes rook a8. But what is the rook threatening? Nothing.
Rook e1 would be
The
classy,
cleanest.
yeah.
The fastest way to win. Just double the rooks to give a check here and finish it off. But apart from, Gukesh, your, like Arjun taking away some of your circuit points, the way in which he came back in this tournament is amazing, right? He
Yeah,
lost
he
the
beat
first round.
Parham with black. Yeah.
Yesterday he beat Parham with black, yeah.
That was quite impressive.
Rookie 1.
Yeah.
I think Sanan resigns now. This is over. And you can already see Arjun also relaxing a bit. He's like, okay, I know this is done now. This is my game.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything for black.
Thirty seconds left. Sanan, yes, resigns. Arjun Erigaisi wins. And with this, both Indian youngsters have taken first and second position. Gukesh, congratulations for
Thank you.
winning this tournament. And to Arjun for finishing second. If I'm not mistaken, Harikrishna would finish third, either him or Pavel Eljanov, but it could be all three Indians finishing top three,
Ah, that's nice.
which is
yeah.
actually quite a big achievement considering such strong players were playing. Gukesh, we'll let you go now. You need to sort of change up. The closing ceremony will happen at 7,
7 o'clock, yeah.
and maybe a lot of people want photos and autographs. They've been waiting since day one.
Ah, sure.
Please, if you could be with them. Yes. And guys, that was Gukesh, the winner of the tournament here, but he was not the sole winner. On tie breaks he has won because Arjun Erigaisi showed nerves of steel and managed to clinch his game. If we can get Arjun here, this would be fantastic. And we can see if we can show the scenes in the room. Just make sure, guys, don't break the camera or the TV. You know, if we can. There's a lot of excitement here. Gukesh, of course, the crowd favorite here. Sorry? Yes, Gukesh is the confirmed winner. Let me just confirm it with the chief arbiter. He will. Yes. So Gukesh finishes first because his tiebreak is 13.75. And Arjun finishes with the tiebreak of 13.5. So it was a very close finish. But Gukesh is the champion of the tournament. Arjun Erigaisi finishes second. Harikrishna is third. Is Pavel Eljanov fourth. Oh, and there we have the nice winner card shown on the screen. Gukesh with 3 draws to start, then 2 wins and 2 draws. That was epic. And he scored 4.5 out of 7 in this tournament, and you can see Srinath there handling everything as he's been doing since day 1 of this tournament. And I think Gukesh will go to the next room in the media there perhaps, and we will most likely have Arjun joining in. Yes, we will have the leaderboard, and I can read out to you, or maybe I can send you and we can show it to our viewers here. Okay. But right now, guys, the first place goes to Gukesh for 4.5 out of 7. Arjun on second place, Harikrishna on third place, Eljanov 4th, Aronian 5th, Maksudlu 6th, Sjugirov 7th, and Predke 8th. That's how the standings are. Very close tournament, I must say, because 6th placed player was also on 3.5 points, which is a very good score, 50% score here. But clearly the Indians have dominated this event with some very good play. Let's see if we can get Arjun here and get his thoughts. He's analyzing. Can we have his footage if we can look at him? I really would love, because yesterday he beat Parham and he was not keen on coming in, and today he's won again, so we would definitely want to get his thoughts. Ah, there he is, still analyzing. I love how the placing in the tournament, the prize money, the FIDE circuit points, all of this has lesser importance than analyzing with the opponent. You know, that's first. That's important. What were the possibilities? All of that has to be seen. And I would have him here in some time. But guys, do let us know how you enjoyed this tournament. I am hoping that this start of something truly special in Indian chess. It was the first ever classical super tournament above the rating average of 2700 in India. We haven't had that ever happening, and perhaps with this it will be a start, and 2024 we will witness more events happening which will be classical super tournaments.
Sagar.
Amruta, How are you feeling?
Oh my god, everybody right now, I just went behind Gukesh and everybody is there for
Oh,
autographs
can
and
we see
photographs.
those? Do
No,
we have
now,
a
now
camera
what?
there?
So when it was all disorganized, you should have seen for a while. But
Oh,
now it's
Srinath came
organized.
and organized
Srinath
it.
is
Yeah.
like, okay,
Srinath
perfection.
killing
This
our
is the
content.
strategy,
Yeah.
very positioned. And he's like one by one. And now everything is settled.
Yeah.
So I'm back there.
Srinath is very good
But
at it.
so quickly, yeah. He could
Yes.
like in a minute he could just do it all.
Correct. He's very good at doing this, and he's been doing it since day one. We are aware of it. And by the way, Sanan goes in to sign a few chessboards, of course, because everyone has a flight tonight. We wouldn't have wanted him to sign these boards after a loss, but I think these boards are actually be given to some of the dignitaries, some of the organizers. Also, on ChessBase India, we had a giveaway, so we would be giving one or two from there. So, yes. Vishy Anand has been here. Okay, very good. If later on we can ask if he is there, but first we can ask Arjun if he can come. And we have news that Vishy Anand has arrived here, which is so cool because he is the reason why Indian chess has reached where it is right now. And this moment where he will be at the closing ceremony today will be so beautiful when he will be flanked by the other young Indian talents, standing next to him.
Absolutely. What a dream come true. I mean, day one of the tournament, it was all so tough. First 2-3 days, everybody it was sinking in for them. There were so many draws, there were so many, misses there. And slowly the tournament caught up and it's just over. Already over, Sagar.
No, it's not already over, Amruta. We know every day how it went, and it was not like it went by in a flash.
Not
There were
at
a lot
all.
of things that happened, but yes, I would really enjoy if we had a longer super tournament, of course.
For
in
sure. I mean, the
future.
days we had, practical issues were there, but the dream that India should have a super tournament that has begun. It was a lot in plan, and things finally came together and worked it out. Definitely, it was not a last 1 month only,
Yeah.
but as a thought, it was for a long time in the mind.
Yes, and by the way, there we have the leaderboard. Gukesh on 4.5, Arjun on 4.5. These two youngsters played out of their skins here. Arjun actually scoring most number of wins, I feel. He scored 3 wins, but he lost 1 as well, while Gukesh scored 2 wins. Harikrishna, also very, very solid, unbeaten in this
He
tournament.
played amazing chess here.
Yes, and Eljanov at number 4 position also played phenomenally well. He was the second last seed here. Levon Aronian, 7 draws. Who would have imagined? Lev, who is known for his really creative, flashy style of play, and so on. So, yeah, we are right now waiting for Arjun, and
Let's-
once that is done, we will have the closing ceremony. Will we have it live stream, Director Saab? Oh, we'll have a live stream of the closing ceremony. So, guys,
Beautiful.
no, we'll have a different stream because this one will end.
This
in
one we
like-
will close to do the closing ceremony.
Yes, we'll end this at 7 p.m. Join us because the closing ceremony will happen just across. It's the ballroom there. So
They will
I
see
mean,
across the screen.
I mean,
कहाँ पे हो रहा है?
I mean, join us in the next stream. But also, let me just check, Amruta, if Arjun is there. I don't know if he's forgotten us. and
Should
we are
I
just-
should I
we'll
check?
just-
Maybe they are gonna show the camera. Ah, he's signing the boards. That's
Oh,
nice.
he's meeting Vishy Anand. Okay, this is nice. Let's have a look
wow.
there. Vishy, and he's signing there. Vishy is sitting in the VIP zone along with Aruna, and Savita Shri is also there. So that's very cool. And Arjun goes and on a blitzkrieg starts signing all. I think Amruta also for Arjun this tournament he goes back with very good feelings because before this event he was on the FIDE circuit leaderboard at 71 points. So with this win he will gain another 10 points, I feel. So he will be up to 81.
That's a
So
huge
Anish is at
lead.
84. Gukesh is at 87. That's how the FIDE circuit leaderboard looks like. 87, 84 for Anish and 81 for Arjun. I was
I mean,
surprised.
they updated already?
Yeah, this is what I calculated yesterday.
Okay.
So the need for Gukesh, I mean, basically he's at the top, so he doesn't need, he may not play World Rapid is what he said. But for Anish, he needs third spot. And for Arjun, now it's absolutely clear that he needs to win FIDE World Rapid Championship. So he goes to Uzbekistan with one aim, win it and qualify.
Do or die.
Yeah. So in a way, if you think about it, if Gukesh does not decide to go to Uzbekistan, then he's just leaving up to fate whether Anish and Arjun will finish in top 3. I mean, Anish basically top 3 and Arjun top spot. But if Gukesh goes there, he's also fighting.
Yeah,
So
but
this will-
if Gukesh is doesn't play, maybe a good idea would be if Gukesh commentates in the
No.
world. Okay, just a joke.
And
Sagar.
we have Arjun
Wow.
joining us in the room. Arjun, you know, I always say that you are the man who never gives up, and you showed that here by scoring 2 back-to-back wins. Phenomenal, congratulations.
Thank you.
How are you feeling, Arjun? Joined first in this tournament.
Yeah, it's definitely a relief to finish with +2, considering the start I had. And yeah, I'm happy to have won the last 2 games, especially yesterday.
Yes, yesterday against Parham Maksudlu, that too with black pieces. And today, what pressure you were under. Did you feel the pressure? I could feel
yeah, I
from your
definitely
moves.
felt.
Because otherwise you would have found a few moves
Yeah,
which were
it should
there.
have been over long time ago, and here I almost blundered mate in 1. I almost took FE4 here.
You were going to take FE4.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, is the broadcast working? Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, no, you were going to take. Can we have the analysis board? Because we were sitting here, Gukesh was here, Vishnu was here, and Vishnu said FE4, what's happening? And we were like, oh, Queen H3 mate. And yeah, you can't take here, it's a mate. Can we look at the game just very quickly?
Yeah.
Really enjoyed the way you played, Arjun. Firstly, Rook A2, is it inspired by Ding Liren?
Oh yeah, I saw some ideas with Rook too. So yeah, I thought it's a logical prophylactic move.
This
Yeah.
would you describe this game as a prophylactic game?
It's a lot about maneuvering. Like only one pair of minor pieces were traded for a very long time, and it's a lot about improving pieces. So yeah, it can be said that it's
It looks like an aggressive game, but I thought it was a positional game.
yeah, right. There were a lot of nuances,
Yeah. Let's.
and here I thought knight a5 he had to go
Hmm.
to put pressure on c4, and I was intending h4. I thought h4 was my only move,
Hmm.
and yeah, this was complicated. I was massively surprised by knight e5.
Why is h4 your only move?
Yeah, because I want my knight on f4 and not on g3.
Ah.
And if I don't go h4 and go knight f4 directly, he'll go e5 or g5.
Okay.
And now, let's say he goes like b6.
He can't take here.
Yeah, because of queen a4.
Yes.
And b6 is a useful move in general. So if he goes, I thought d6. And if he takes, then I go knight f4, and I thought this is interesting.
That's how you were going to play.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. So here he went knight e5. Here a4 was
Yeah, to prevent
stop
some
b5.
b5 ideas.
Yes. And then I really liked your move rook
Okay,
a3.
Yeah.
Did you like it? Queen a2 is
Yeah,
the
yeah, I
idea.
liked it too. It's again prophylaxis
Yes.
against knight takes c4.
Yes. And then you brought. Now you started playing normal chess. At first you were moving your pawns, king, everything, but now you developed, of course, with
Yeah,
all the space you
So
have.
still a lot about maneuvering,
Mm.
getting the right breaks.
And queen b1 stopping f5.
Yeah, and also keeping an eye on b7 and
Right.
clearing path for rook a to rook f2 ideas.
And here h4.
Yeah, here I really regretted playing knight f5. I thought I should have played king h1
Right. Right.
because
More
he doesn't
useful.
have a move.
Right. But take g4.
Yeah, I thought I'm cementing the f5 pawn, and I have pressure along the b file as well as some g5 ideas, and I thought he had to go g6 or g5 at some point himself, but it was never clear how to do it.
Hmm.
Yeah, here g6 I thought I have queen b7, hitting d7, and yeah, it
You
became
liked it.
yeah,
But he played rook b8,
yeah.
rook f1, and we come to this key moment where you played h3 and he went rook g8, a5, queen e7. Did you spot f6?
No, I did not.
How did you not see it? Like, because it's like the h7 knight is hanging.
Right, I was only focused on preventing his g5 and trying to get my g5.
Got it.
I forgot about f6 totally.
Yeah. But now when you see it, it's obvious. Right?
Yeah,
Bishop g5.
yeah.
But you never lost the advantage. Even when he started getting counterplay,
Mm.
you kept control.
Yeah, at some point I was almost collapsing.
What was your intention to queen d8, by the way? Because I thought
now g5.
you would play it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And bishop f5, bishop e2 or bishop e4.
And then you take this.
Yeah. No, this position I thought it was like totally winning, to be honest.
It should be. I know, I mean, the engine maybe doesn't think like humans. I think for humans it should be winning.
Also, I underestimated his resources completely.
Here, you know, we were trying for so many beautiful checkmates.
Yeah, I was trying.
We wanted
I wanted
somehow.
rook g1 here
Exactly.
instead of bishop e2, but
Yeah.
the problem is bishop d3, rook g4, rook g7.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. And then take, check, king here and queen g8.
Yeah, and this is not clear.
So that's why you went back and he started playing on the queen side. But
Yeah,
again,
here I thought I shouldn't have taken the pawn.
no,
but
it's,
it's
I mean, the thing
okay.
is, you won not through a mate in a way, but you won in a way by limiting his possibilities.
Mm.
So,
Yeah, I was thinking like bishop f1, queen a5, rook b2,
you wanted to checkmate.
like queen c3, rook g4, queen f3, king g1. We were discussing this after the game.
Yeah.
And yeah, it wasn't that clear.
And then, of course, if takes, then you take back and rook.
Yeah.
This is coming and
Okay,
rook
this is
h2.
winning, and but yeah, the thing is, I don't have a threat with the queen on f3. Queen h7, king h7, rook h4. He has queen h5.
You have rook h2, right? If he plays b4.
Rook h.
There is
But
no
still,
threat as such because there's queen h5.
Yeah.
Got it.
And if I go bishop e2, then bishop takes g4. Here, if bishop e2, uh, then bishop takes g4, and he can sacrifice the queen.
But in the end, it all worked out quite well for you because you took here and then you kept control and you got your rook in.
Yeah, and
And
I
here, were you not tempted with bishop e8?
yeah, I was calculating, but don't think it works. Bishop e8,
Yeah.
queen c3, bishop
Yeah.
f7, queen
No,
f.
not bishop f7, rook f1.
Rook f1.
Because he takes here, you take this.
Yeah,
And of course, you are taking here.
I didn't see
And
rook
bishop
f1.
d3, I mean, it's not an easy line. You have to
Oh,
find
okay.
rook e1. Maybe it's
Yeah.
not simple.
Yeah, it's not human, I think.
So you went king h2.
And yeah, I thought queen f2 was important. At first, I did
Very
not
nice
want.
move.
Yeah, because at first I did not want to do it because thinking c4 would hang, but he cannot take c4 because then I have rook a4, rook h4 ideas. So yeah, it's poisoned.
Yes, exactly. This cannot be taken. But when he played e4, that idea got stopped.
Yeah.
So you had to be careful. But you found this new space that your bishop got in. And you didn't take the rook. Then he said, please take the rook. You said, okay, fine, I'll take it. And then, of course, this was over. Fantastic game, Arjun. Really, congratulations.
Thank you.
How is it feeling to sort of, are the thoughts of the FIDE circuit leaderboard in your head?
To be honest, when I drew with 11, I just gave up on that. I thought if I couldn't win that, then I wouldn't deserve it. But okay, maybe now I have a small chance.
You have, as per my calculations, maybe it's not accurate, but you have to win World Rapid now.
Okay, let's see what happens.
How does that one aim? It's like there are no two aims, not second or third. It's just one position.
Okay, I'll just try to make sure that won't affect me and play normally. It's World Rapid Blitz is a tournament I really love.
You like it. You finished fourth last year.
Fifth, yeah.
Fifth in
Yeah.
World Rapid.
Yeah. So yeah, let's see how it goes.
Yeah, it would be fun. And how was overall the experience playing here in the last two rounds? Did you enjoy it overall?
Yeah,
This
overall
tournament?
I enjoyed the tournament, and so I think quality of most players was pretty good, and yeah, the tournament was quite high quality.
And your mother also has come.
Yeah.
She came halfway through the event.
Oh yeah, she was in Bhubaneswar, so she joined me on 17th.
Okay, okay, and that must have helped a bit.
Yeah, and that is the day that I won my first game.
Wow, wow, that's very nice. Well, Arjun, we'll let you go. You have a lot of fans waiting here, and we'll see you at the closing.
Yeah, see you. Thank you.
Thank you. Guys, Arjun Erigaisi finishing second in this tournament. Joined first, but second on tie breaks. He played very well in this event, coming back after some not so positive results, especially a draw against Levon in a winning position, also losing to Harikrishna in a winning game. Sorry, not a winning game. He lost to Harikrishna in game one, and there you have young kids coming up to him and getting his autographs. It's a nice thing when a super tournament happens in your own city. A lot of youngsters get a chance to meet their uh, favorite players, and I think that's something that we managed to achieve here. There were spectators coming in every day who could enjoy the play and also the live commentary. I enjoyed myself. I hope you too did as well. We'll see you all in 1 hour at the closing ceremony. Till then, take care.